Listen, guys, okay? I'm talking in Discord right now, and I'm talking to you guys in Twitch chat. What more do you want from? What do you want me to do? Okay? Look at my mana. Look at my mana. What do you want me to do? I blame all of you for distracting me. Also, I'm just gonna say it. Look, guys. This is how you know we've still got it. I've got actually, guys, we have got 400 people, okay? 400 people watching the stream start soon. I am 100% doing this. You guys are all getting trolled on April 1st. On April 1st, the entire stream is just this. I'm just gonna roll the stream. It's gonna be 4 hours of this. I shouldn't be spoiling this, but I'm definitely doing it. That's what we've got. Boom! Yeah, we're gonna, I'll do like a 12-hour stream. Potion seller. You know what's crazy? What's crazy? Is that I'm not even sure that green desk potions are that good. Yeah. That's how it is. I question the power of your potions, potion seller. I'll watch the whole time just to make sure I'm actually getting trolled. I like that. See, that's the cut. Look, I'm just going to run like 17 ads as well. Like, I'm going to run an ad every 2 minutes. And just farm you guys. Like that. That's what we're doing. Dude, the water field. What the? Dude, this water field on. Dude, Heal Ellie's healing is gonna be insane. What the fuck is this? Now, look, why don't they just fix the trait, man? They need to make it so you can do aura heal and give a lack. Like, if they fix that, then we're good. Crazy. If they did a convergence site, would you do Convergence 100? Yeah, I would do Convergence 100. I would do I-100. I-100 is the best content in the game. Wait, haven't they removed I-100? Also, did you see the deaths from my raid, by the way, Frosty? Grayson's raid? They were pretty brutal. Tempest to World versus World again? I mean, wait, hang on. Didn't they actually kind of hit Tempest pretty hard in World versus World? The Frost Aura shit? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they want you to run, like, the Earth build, don't they? I seem to recall that was what they kind of made they want to make the Earth build good, right? Yeah, Frost Aura did get hit hard. Yeah, then they want you to play Warhorn, and play out the Earth build or something. As opposed to the Frost Aura spam build. So we'll have to see what they cook up there. But I'm not even sure if you play Warhorn. You just play Staff, right? Staff Earth Tempest. Because then you have the super speed and immobilize removal on Staff Air 4. Loads of blast finishes and the AoE stability, right? On Magnetic Aura. So it's gonna be Staff, right? Is what I think ArenaNet want to kind of push you towards a little bit. Pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, you're literally Mud Wizard. You're literally Mud Wizard. And then you have a bunch of stability, which is obviously kind of nice as a secondary support in World versus World. And you still have loads of cleanse, because whenever you do a blast finisher, you do like an AoE cleanse, right, with Diamond Skin. So that's pretty cool. They also just fully removed the Alacrity from World versus World. Alright, hang on guys, I gotta be right back. Because the thing is, I gotta go. I will be back though. Right, let's go. It's time. Dude, this is a very long intro. But look, I actually blame you guys for this, because I was talking with people on Discord, and also, in Twitch chat, so it's your fault. Alright, log in. Wait. Dude, there's Jade bot things in the, over here? I'm logging in. Let's see what we got. Okay, oh, yes! Yes! This game dies for me on 11th of February with the massive thief nerfs. Very, very, very nice. Why don't you start nerfing all the other pathetic classes that are impossible or hard to kill? All a thief has is stealth to avoid getting killed. After a patch, even that's gone. Why don't you just make thieves play with no weapons or armor? That's about as much as they will use after this patch goes live. Yeah. Oh, man, that's funny. Dude, since when can you link YouTube videos on the fucking forums, bro? What is this? So, wait, what's this Jade bot? Oh, dude, you can get the... Wait. Do you... Wait. Is there a... Where's the battery? Oh, there's the charging station. Oh, shit. Dude, that's kind of nice. That means there's, like, no excuse for, ever not having these, right? You can just, like, boom. Just get them permanently now. We're just juiced up. Yeah. It's kind of Omega. Doesn't remove the buffs when you go to mislock. That's actually very nice, yeah. Have this on you the entire time. I'm juiced. Very nice. Yeah, you have them permanently. Feels good. Feels very good. Yeah. They drop you go to the guild hall? Oh, that kind of, they should probably fix that. Dude, look at this. Oh, dude, this is a blast finisher as well. That's kind of crazy. And it's also 10 seconds, by the way. It's 10 seconds of water field, so it's a very long water field that you have. So let's see all of the blasts that you can do. So you can go... Okay, we have to wait a little bit. Yeah, it's a 10 it heals the entire... It's like a massive heal. It's going to be like a 20,000 heal whenever you press this, because you're going to, you know... well, maybe it's like 15k, right? It's going to be about 1.5k healing per tick. It says 4 pulses, but it's actually 10, I think. So you just drop this. Can do blast finisher number 1. We can go air, do more blast finishes. And then go here as well. That's big. Like mega blast finishes. Yeah. Very, very nice. Do you beat the CM yet? It's not even in the game, bro. Okay? And actually, yeah, I did. We already beat the CM. It died first try. In fact, we beat the LCM first try. That's crazy. The Steam Relic. Rip Cerus LCM was fun at last. Thanks for completely destroying Vert and Herald. Now Cerus is impossible. Icebridge Saga 5 Pug. Why would you even say that? I'm assuming that you're trolling, but in case you aren't, I'm going to tell you one thing. Get good. Cerus LCM DPS check is still absolutely doable. Okay, even with full virtuosos, it's a literal skill issue. Yeah. Start doing DPS. Stop getting carried by OP classes. Learn to play noob. Enjoy. Yeah. That's all I've got to say. Wait, is this a blast version now? No, it's not. Oh, it gives AoE resistance, though, doesn't it? That's actually... Man, Warhorn is... There's so much power creep, bro. Holy shit. This is kind of a juiced weapon now. We give Prot here Magnetic Aura. Dust Storm as well. Listen, Roy. Fix the game, though, dude. Make it so you can do Aura Heal and give a lack. Fix the game, Roy. Fix the game. Oh my god, you saying the game is fixed? Roy, fix the game, dude. I don't get this. Yeah. The game is not fixed. The game is not fixed until Aura Heal is back on Heal Ellie in PVE. That's what we're going to say. But you're leaving Guild Wars 2 next year. Is that true? That is true, yeah. Skill issue? How is it a skill issue? How is it a skill issue that I can't heal and give a lack at the same time? Like, what? How am I supposed to do that? 10, yeah, and 10-man rebound. Then the game is fixed. Like, 10-man rebound, that fixes the game, and aura heal and a lack at the same time. Then the game's fixed. Yeah. Aura heal is great in World vs. World. It is, yes, but I want it in PvE. And the fact that we don't have it means the game isn't fixed. Incredible. You love to see it. Isn't LCM harder now than it was on release? And I guess the DPS check is technically higher now, actually, because classes have been nerfed. So I guess so, yeah. Because Vert isn't as strong, and I guess Kondirev Kondirev isn't as strong as it was. So yeah, the DPS check is now actually harder. Out of court is tier 2 billion sub. You won't stream or you won't play it? Well, I mean, you know, no, I mean, I'll still stream on releases, but only then. I have the sword give more stability? Yeah. Dude, this is such a low-hanging fruit. Like, why not just make this 2 stacks in PvE? There are so many low-hanging fruit changes. I just think that Roy, CMC, and Trig are just, like, they're just lazy, man. They're just lazy. They're sitting at the office laughing at us. Like, they're just cooking up, like, okay, look, we're gonna make the patch, like, to, like, trigger the thief mains next. Like, oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah. Oh, man. For legal reasons, that was a joke, guys. Epic. Wait, they nerfed orb ticking damage on LCM? What? Wait. Wait, okay, actually, Joker, you know this. Because, okay, this blew my mind. This absolutely blew my mind. What is it? Like, the first set of despairs isn't real when the second set gets summoned, right? On Cerus now. That is such a big nerf. It's obviously a bug, but it's a massive fucking nerf. Holy shit. This is so interesting. Like, because, give me the rundown. What are all the bugs that got added to Cerus CM? Because there are actually some very major game-breaking bugs that make the fight a lot easier. But they got introduced recently. Because, yeah, I was watching this, Cerus video, actually. And they were like, dude, I actually thought I was trash. Because I saw them running through old despairs, and I was thinking, what? How did we not know that you could do this? Dude, I feel like I was actually getting gaslit in real time by a YouTube video. It was insane. I was like, wait, how did we miss this? How is this possible? And then I sniff around a little bit, and it turns out that this was a new, very serious bug that got added. Like when I think it was during when they nerfed CM. It also, like, massively broke the fight at the same time. It was crazy. Yeah. Orb deletion? Well, I mean, orb deletion was always in the game, I think. That's actually not really new. What are your thoughts on overflowing thirst? I actually really like it. I think it's really cool. But I think this change on its own isn't enough to actually make this good. I will probably mess around with it a little bit because I haven't actually used it that much so far. So we'll have to, we're gonna have to actually game a little bit. But here's the thing: I actually think there is a version of this that's good, but I think there are some major issues. Like one thing is, if you don't have Bloodwell, your regen uptime is actually kind of cursed. There's no boons on Dagger whatsoever, and there's not that many boons on Warhorn either, or even really on Torch. And yeah, you can do regen with Lesser Mark of Blood and Serpent Siphon, but that's sketch, especially if you can't take Serpent Siphon for whatever reason. There's other things that you might have to take that you know, kind of take up your very competitive utility slot. I actually do love the RP, though. I hope they actually give this another pass in the next patch and keep making it better, because I actually like this a lot. I would love to live in a world... The thing is, I don't think you can ever package in Dagger offhand unless they massively buff Dagger offhand's boon application in some way. Dude, I might need a third Dagger. Actually, yeah, I might need a third Dagger, dude. But, yeah, I think right now, I don't think you're going to run this over the res. The res is very, very good. But it is really cool. You shouldn't die in the first place. Well, I mean, let's kind of think about the numbers here. So when you use Life Siphon, what are you doing? When you use Life Siphon, you heal everyone around you for 1.8k. And is that really that good? Not really, no, right? Like, think about that. That's not actually great. Compare that to what other healers can do. And, you know, that's the same on the third skill. Like, whenever you press this, it's going to heal everyone around you for 1.8k. And it will also do a bit of damage. You know, it will do, what, 1,600 damage? Each ally gets 600 B plus it. Seems really good, to be honest. Wasn't there overland there's some vampiric presence? Per their hit? Yeah. But, I mean, that's 1.8k healing. I mean, compare that to, like, any other healer, right? What about Druid? I mean, vampiric presence is just, like, lifesteal all the time, right? But I actually think this does have potential. Like, this trait has potential. They just need to make it a little bit better, I think. It's a passive that you stack up. I mean, yeah. Not scale with heal multipliers. It's lifesteal, so no. Lifesteal gaming. You love to see it. Untamed? Untamed? I mean, Untamed is good, yeah. Like, every single ranger weapon is good. Relic of Atrocity Gaming. Yeah, then you have to go at Relic of Mercy, though. And I think you'd still take Relic of Mercy no matter what, just because of Transfusion will still be rezzing people, right? 2% per pulse. So you still have Revival on this build. Okay, let's go cook. Wait, Icebrood Saga 5. Let's see, what do we have here? Temple of Feber normal DPS. I wonder if is there anything good? What about raids? Okay. Bread is recruiting for our FC static. I like that. Best selling guild on the EU. Gate Gaming. Man, is no one doing Veil Guardian? Maybe I'm gonna do a Veil Guardian. These guys are doing Wing 1. Wait, what if I just do the Boneskinner? Will everyone just do regular Boneskinner? Let's do Boneskinner. I really wish that it would automatically tag me when I do an LFG like that, but it doesn't. Doesn't feel good. A stack per hit? That's correct, yeah. Is Fractal Relic a lot better than Akeem now? I think they're actually pretty similar. But yeah, Fractal Relic is better for single target at least. 2.4k per hit. Oh, no. Like, each hit... No, it's not... No, it's not like that. No, each hit removes a stack. So it doesn't increase that way. Like, if you put 3 stacks on someone, they get... The next 3 hits will siphon 600 health, right? That's the way it works. Give boons. Very nice. Yeah, the second's removed. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Scrap of quickness. Yeah, the scrap of quickness thing is really good. It's still bad. Okay, right, let's see. Who's giving boons? Any booners? Exodus of the Elder Dragons, gods. Surely... Okay, look, that looks like a quickness chrono to me. Love to see that. Nico's in here as well. Okay, let's cook like that, actually. I'm going to put all the Mesmers in there. Wait, we have so many Necros. This is crazy. We have a copious amount. Public Boneskinner? Nobody joins Public Strikes. Public Strikes could have been a really good system, by the way, but they didn't really finish development on them. Unlucky. I don't know if it's good. I don't think it's good because I think you lose too much boon application by dropping the well. Like, it's funny. Like, regen is actually a boon that Scourge really struggles with. If they had made it so that there was some regen on Dagger main hand, that would actually be hype. Like AoE regen on Life Siphon or something. But I think that, yeah, it's a little bit tough. You do get 1 stack on the 3rd auto attack as well. If they made it, maybe they could, I mean, I think they could buff this. They could make it like 2 stacks on the 3rd auto attack or something. Because like 1 stack is pretty lame. Yeah. Nice. Here we go. Alright, I'm doing a raid check. Magrest is here, by the way, guys. Notice this. This is Magrest. Oh yeah, there's the new Warrior Mega Lifesteal build. That's crazy, actually. Not removed on hit, then it's good. I mean, that would be I feel like that would be insane if it was not removed on hit. That's insane. I feel like that's illegal. You can't do that. Okay, here we go. I'm giving the lifesteal. The thing is, if people just run in and die, then I guess there's not much I can do about that. Okay. We actually got the CC. That's big. The Boneskinner. This is the Boneskinner, guys. The Boneskinner. Okay, we're barriering. Look at that, guys. Look at the barrier. Let's go. And Sandflare is a pretty damn good skill, I'm going to be honest. I signet this guy. Okay. More lifesteal. Giga Barrier. Omega Barrier. Man, Scourge is so fucking good. It's actually crazy how good this build is. It's so strong. Oh no. Oh, he poured it over. And look, we still have the Mercy Relic for the hand res. So he still got res, like very high HP. I'm not gonna lie, you could definitely play this. Wait, is this actually good? Maybe this is good. Maybe they cooked. Maybe we were too hasty, guys. I like how they just, like, AFK'd in that. I honestly respect that. Like, that's the kind of shit, guys, that I do respect. They just did not move. There was no... They didn't even try to escape. Huge. Nice. We did it. Daily Essence Chest Looter. I like that. I do like how the daily achievements are worded in this game. It's very entertaining to me. Let it lose the mechanics they weren't hard to make as you barrier and heal instead. Exactly. I don't have Arc DPS installed, unfortunately, guys, so we can't see. Also, it's going to be very difficult. Yeah, you're going to have to check logs to see how... effective the lifesteal is. I mean, I guess it's also a little DPS increase. Not the biggest DPS increase, though, for this. You just get an extra, what is it? Oh, I guess with might. Well, how does it scale with might, actually? It actually scales a little bit. We get like sort of 30 damage. So every time you press that, I mean, each player does 1.2k damage. So you get 6,000 damage every time you press a dagger skill. That's not nothing. Power Mirage versus Power Vert. In general, like, Power Mirage, I'm not really the biggest fan of that build. Power Vert, pretty good, though. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see how much... How do we see how much lifesteal we did, guys? Let's see. We need to see we need a damage breakdown of every individual player. Okay, here we go. Oh, I wonder if it's been updated for it yet. Interesting. It's not showing up. I don't think it's showing up here. Lasso won't be trapped by Arc. Oh, no. That's cooked. Healing stats doesn't even exist. It's over. So what you're telling me, guys, is that we have no way of determining how good this is. That's what you're telling me. That's crazy. But you know what? That's okay. Maybe it popped up here? Well, I guess we have to... oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, no, that's the trait, isn't it? That is not it. Ah! Heal Spectre of the Shroud Trainer seems pretty good now. Yeah, Heal Spectre. That build is actually way more functional. It's very funny to me that they just removed it from the game pretty much. Like, the whole Spectre mechanic, they just... To me, that they just removed it from the game pretty much. Like, they dropped the nuke. Sometimes, guys, you just gotta drop a nuke, you know? Darren's is also well known for dropping nukes. Shout out Darren's. So wait, what is... Okay. Shade Step. Yeah, this just gives a Lackery now. That's it. To nearby allies and your tethered ally when you use a Shroud skill. Offhand Pistol on Spectre. Wait, what do they... Oh, yeah, what do they do to this? And they change it, right? Yeah, it doesn't give quickness anymore. Anywhere, right? I think it was doing that in World vs. World, but now it's not doing that. Nothing changed for support Spectre builds? Well, didn't they just make it so that everything is just AoE now all the time? And, like, the tether mechanic is almost irrelevant? I think wasn't this quite nice? Is that you actually get the... Wait, wasn't this supposed to activate on... Oh, is this a combat-only one? I thought this was supposed to activate whenever you used it on allies, too. Because, yeah, Thrill of the Crime does. Boop. Which is kind of nice. Play without Trigger and use Pistol in World vs. World. Oh, yeah, that's going to be rough. I assume it's very expensive in World vs. World. And look, Thief had a rough one this patch. What are you cooking? I don't think I'm cooking anything. I thought Bountiful Theft was supposed to activate when you used it on allies. Or did I misread did I just misremember? Whatever. It does? Is it just own... Wait. Do you got... Oh, did I get Vigor? Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, I did. I'm just blind. For some reason, I thought I didn't get the boon. Didn't get the Vigor, but I did. I can't see. I'm just blind. Boop. And that's actually really nice quality of life, to be fair. Very nice. Wow. Epic. You know, I quite like... It's fairly based. Wait, so what? Wait, what happened in World vs. World, though, specifically? Did they just break it? Barrier nerf? Wait, how hard did they nerf it? What do they do to it? Wait, what changed about it specifically? Oh, of course, yeah, the barrier nerf, right? Yeah. Yeah, I thought we were talking about something that happened to the weapon itself. Woo. You know, there we go. Nico's here. Yeah, you don't give quickness anymore. Yeah, they just deleted that. Deleted from the game. They removed all alacrity. Cleansed. Pistol 5 costs 8 additional. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Guys, look at this. Boom! So if you don't play Trickery, let's get rid of Trickery, because that's what Azza said we should do. Guys, watch. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Look at that, guys. Boom! 1 initiative left. Very, very nice. Yeah. Deleted from the game. Absolutely cleansed. Nice. Yeah. The new Gamma skins are really good. Wait, have they added, like, new Guna skins into the game or what? Incredible. Oh, yeah, who won the 5v5 tournament, by the way? I was watching a little bit, but then I had to go raid, so I couldn't see all of it. Oh, dude, the Scrapper ones are so good. Okay, nice. Matter what? That's the, wait, is that Naru's gang, right? That's Naru and Helio and shit, I assume? Dude, this one is actually kind of based. Ooh. Look at that. That I do like. That's actually kind of hype. Whirl finishes also give quickness. That is big, guys. That is very big. Yeah, okay, that's very big. Surely you don't need any boon duration anymore, right? For this? There's no way you need any boon duration with that change. Because if you just play Hammer, you're going to be spamming Electro Whirl like crazy. And you just have permanent giga quickness uptime with this. Also kind of nice might uptime as well. I see on World there is, but you still basically get 3 seconds of quickness every time you do it, because, like, you know, you're not going to be spamming that many whirls. It just means that the way you can think about it, right, is that just Electro Whirl on its own is 50% quickness uptime, right? Because it's got an interval of 3 seconds, and you can use Electro Whirl every 6 seconds, which is, it's actually better than that, isn't it? Because with Alacrity, it'll be more like 4.8 seconds. So, like, just Electro Whirl on its own is going to be, like, really, really high uptime, right? Ah, Reki with the raid. Very good. Love to see that. Indeed. Yes, the weebs have arrived. Yes, this is pretty cool, actually. I like this change. This is good. And yeah, obviously you do have a internal cooldown because of Shredder Gyro, but I mean, that's fine. I think what's also good, I think I actually forgot to mention this in my balance video, but what I really like about this is that I feel like this really opens up your utility slots as well. Like, you're not going to be as locked into having a bunch of gyros on your bar to do quickness anymore, right? On Scrapper. Although you probably do want to have, like, the ability to make your own fields a fair bit. So you'll definitely want to have, like, certain skills, because, like, probably just Thunderclap on its own is not enough. But then again, like, there's usually going to be a bunch of combo fields all over the place. Also, Reformed is here. Awesomeness is logged in. Electro and Shared, right? Exactly, yeah. Like, you know, you're going to be pretty good to go with, like, just a couple of these abilities. Okay, huge. Build doesn't change. I mean, I guess not. But still pretty good, though. I think it's pretty cool. You're only on 1 gyro, just the Shredder Gyro. Not the Blast Gyro. Unlucky, I guess. The 10-second water... Yeah, I think the LE Warhorn change is actually kind of strong. Pretty good. Okay, nice. Let's see, what else did they cook? What else did they cook this patch? They didn't cook that much, did they? I really don't think this patch is that big in PvE, man. I know that sounds like a weird meme, but I feel like it's irrelevant in PvE outside of speedruns. Like, there's nothing really new got added to the game. Oh yeah, how dog shit is heal Scourge in World vs. World? It's time. Wait, Condi Met rotation no longer lines up. Wait, what? Wait, what even changed? Oh, what did they change? Okay, here we go. I don't think this build is playable. Maybe the World vs. World nerds know something that I don't, but to me, this build has to be trash, right? 21-second cooldown on Sand Cascade. No protection on Sandstorm Shroud. 38-second cooldown. 40-second cooldown on Nightfall. I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking trash. Like, there is no way this can be good. It's not possible. Unless somehow this is like the only good way to get Boon Corrupt in your comp and like every other build sucks, there's no way this can be good. It has to be trash. This looks terrible. Oh no. Yeah. This is cooked. Scourge has been taken out back, guys. He doesn't know? Wait, what do I... Is this actually still good, Godfrey? There's no way. Like, I mean, what I'm really worried about is that none of the other DPS builds are good, and so you still run the same shit. That's like my worst nightmare. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I do not like... The last meta, like the one before this patch, I really did not like it in World vs. World. It just was not fun for me at all. I'm really hoping that you don't just run that again. Reaper's dog tier pre-patch. Yeah, that's the thing though, right? That's what I'm worried about. Like, are the other DPS options better? Because they didn't really make Reaper that much better. I guess Spellbreaker, they buffed that. They gave that a bit of damage back as well. But like, where else are you? I don't know. There's still not that much like good builds that have a lot of boon removal. There's not many builds that have actual boon removal that are good. If this build is good, this is the most depressing shit I've ever seen. Like, it's so bad. 38-second cooldown on Sandstorm. What the fuck is this trash? 21-second cooldown on 2.8k barrier. It's so bad. Oh no. Yeah, and there's no alack. Yeah, it doesn't. Well, I mean, it didn't give a lack for a while, to be fair. But yeah, there's no. It's vigor on Desert Empowerment. One boonster DPS like Spellbreaker or Reaper per group. I mean, yeah, that would be like the biggest. That would be my copium. Like, if Reaper is good, that's hype. But Reaper was very bad pre-patch, right? That's the thing. It was very, very not good. Oh boy. Yeah. DP, but okay, here's the thing though. Like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong here, guys. But my read on this was, I feel like the reason why you could get away with 4 supports was because damage is insane. Like, Hollowsmith deletes you even if you're running 4 supports, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't think you're gonna lack damage with 1 DPS spec now, because they nerf support, but damage is still the same. You're still gonna have damage the entire time, because like Hollow just has so much DPS. They even buffed Hollow this patch. Yeah. What's a good build doesn't require me using all 3 F keys with their own separate rotations? I mean, you rebind your F keys to something else. Boom. There you go. Yes. I'm off the edge. You love to see it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe. I mean, look, maybe... dude, how could this be good? I just can't even imagine it, man. I can't... Bro, this is so cooked. It's no way. Like... It's so bad. I mean, at least you can pull people. Like, you can definitely pull people. We have that going for us. Saying a similar rotation I was playing in a while, so I'm trying to remember. Playing Conley Firebrand. There's a 20-step rotation. I mean, look. Just use tome 1, 2, 2, 3. No, not 2, 3. 2, 4, and 5. Axe auto attack. You can have a good time. It's going to be great. Look, guys. Look, as you can clearly see, embeds are no match for me. Look. People are talking about the embeds, and yes, guys, the embeds are back. Embed Wars 2 is back. But, listen, all of you real humans, you have defeated the embeds. Okay? And actually, this is great, guys. I love this. Because I have more viewers than the embeds, that means the only people who are getting screwed by the embedding is actually everyone who's got less viewer than me. So, therefore, I don't care. That's how it works, right? So, you know, every other smaller stream is getting fucked. But who cares about them, right, guys? Like, I mean, who cares about that shit, bro? Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy it. Yo, Eclipse Vanguard, EV. Cool guild name. F2 to F4 are decent, not as good as number keys. I have F2 on interacting. It's interesting, actually. I don't mind using F keys. That's because I'm a RTS degenerate gamer. Yeah. Yeah, shameless. Dark teapot, dude. That's how it is. Yeah. Does Salt still exist? Of course. Of course. I'll never delete this guild, ever. Yeah. Only thanks teapot? Yeah, guys, I'm toxic because I play WoW now. Yeah. Ah, yes. Incredible. I saw a Salt member in Arborstone. Ah, yes. Very nice. Daily reminder, guys, that when the embed arc started, embedders denied and said it was like 50 viewers. Just quick reminder on that, guys. In fact, less than that. I think people said like 15 to 30 or something was the actual number. It was misinformation. It was 300. You know, it's there's a big difference between like 15 and 300, guys. Yeah. You hate to see it. Like, I've gone for Reapers. Oh, yes! Okay, okay. World Boss was actually fucking saved. That's huge. That's actually big. Hold on. Wait, what are they playing, Garfield? Are they playing Blood? Because the Blood build's actually fucking... I like this one. Where's my Blood Reaper build? Here it is. Hold on. That's actually big. You play this, no? Actual good build? Ooh. Yeah, Blood Bank, yeah. Because it makes you really tanky. And you can just play Spite, I guess. And then do Spiteful Spirit. Because this does 2 boons now instead of 1. Dog to... Oh, that's true, actually. Oh, yeah. Dude, the barrier nerf. This is actually way worse now. Oh, dude, that's a shame. I kind of like this build. But yeah, that's not good. Ooh. And it's still 25% health, I guess. But I mean, what else would you run? And you could do Scepter, even with power. It's actually pretty okay. Pretty decent. Because they reduced the cooldown on this now. But and yeah, you could run Scepter instead of Axe.
Spellbreakers and the new tertiaries with Revive Banner. Ooh. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, and then you can do, like, Path of Corruption, right? So you can do Curse's Spite, maybe? Something like this. Could be pretty interesting. Transfusion ticks for 11 on Reaper. I mean, yeah, you could play Transfusion, but, like, it depends on how much damage you need. The thing is about this build is, like, well, you can just have some Marauder pieces. Have some Marauder pieces, I guess. And then play Scepter over Axe. So you could go this direction. Big. It depends if you actually live on this build, though, obviously. That's always the question. Do you live if you play this build? I mean, Hollow lives, right? So you should be able to live on this if you actually get healed and you get supported. So it should be pretty legit. Yeah. Is Axe useless outside PvP or Necro? Oh, I think it's fine on it's fine in World vs. World for sure. But yeah, something like this could be pretty interesting. What's kind of nice about this, you also get range boon removal with this, with Devouring Darkness. It's still it's still a bit of an awkward cooldown though, isn't it? 15 seconds. Whereas Axe has a 10-second cooldown, this is 15, so you have to delay your weapon swap rotation quite a bit if you want to use this twice per rotation. How do you do it, Teapot? You join OnlyFans, the guild is falling apart. You join Guild Wars 2, the game is falling apart. Can you join League of Legends? I mean, like, okay, who's next? Who the fuck is next? Honestly, the OnlyFans thing, I'm going to be honest, guys. Maybe I'm just getting old, or maybe I'm not content-brained enough, but I have no idea if it's real. Because basically right now, Tyler is kind of mad at OnlyFans because he died, and he made a pretty questionable call in the raid. But I don't know if it's real. I don't know if I'm watching WWE or if he's actually mad and just kind of being an ego Andy. I genuinely have no idea what's real anymore. So, yeah. Not really sure. It's just like crazy drama. It's like wacky ass drama. And I don't know if it's legitimate or not. Mirage Bench, is it 1 billion DPS? Yeah. Huge drama. He said, yeah, he did say he would rejoin if they rename the guild to only roaches. Let's see what we've got. 46k DPS. Yo, dude, Power Mirage. We are so back, guys. We are so back. Are you supposed to stand with the leader and follow the call or no? If he'd made the call 5 seconds earlier, yes. When he made it, no. That mechanic, basically the boss is doing a pulsing AoE that does more damage every tick. So obviously you want to move out as quickly as you possibly can. Like, the call was absolutely fine if it had been made 5 seconds or even 10 seconds earlier. The call was unfollowable and insane given when the call was made. Huge. Yeah, and then he went on like a massive meme, like blaming everyone who he perceives didn't play well enough to like carry him. Also, apparently, he had shield wall available the entire time. So actually, if he pressed that button, he lives guaranteed, by the way, guys. Just saying. Okay, if that's true, I haven't even checked because honestly, I don't care. But if that's true, there is zero excuse for him dying. It's completely his fault. Because for context here, guys, Shield Wall gives you 75% damage reduction, which basically makes you live anything. It's a very long cooldown, 30-minute cooldown on Warrior, but it basically means you live literally everything. So if you die with that on cooldown, it's completely on you. I'm sorry, man. Like, you can just end the conversation there. If you, as a tank warrior, die with Shield Wall available, it's on you, no questions asked. That's the only piece of information you need. So I don't know. You can go verify that if you want. That's what people told me, but I actually don't care. This is like, you know, 7-year-old drama stuff. Okay, if Reaper is back, guys, World vs. World is back. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm just telling you. Like, if Reaper is back, we're so back, dude. World vs. World is actually saved. GG. But yeah, I think that you could maybe get... I'll have to try this. Like, when we do the next fungus group, I will play... I'll play this. And we'll see if this actually does good boon removal and damage and stuff. I think let's put Marauder armor on. Because I think you'll want a little bit of tankiness on this. Because, yeah, you know what? You're pretty squishy without blood. Let's do weapons as well. Just like a little... Because, yeah, you don't really need that much damage, right? No. Yeah, we can... I think Grim's right. We can play very safe. You can do, like, full Marauder. Because the thing is, like, your job here is to remove boons. Like, you're going to have... If you run 2 DPS, that's insane. If you run a Hollow and a Reaper in each group, that's nuts. How much damage you're going to have. Isn't Demolisher better? I think on Necro, like, the lifesteal scaling is really good, right? You get more life force, bigger shroud. Necro has, like, a special relationship with vitality. What relic is good? I do like Relic of Speed, to be honest. I am kind of a Relic of Speed enjoyer. But what else could you run? Does damage. I mean, you could just do damage, I guess. Like fireworks or something. Yes. The new lifesteal option? I think the new lifesteal is actually pretty cool. Like of Nios. Wait, do you mean Nurus? Boon removal relic? I mean, yeah, Nurus relic is hype, actually. I do like Relic of Nurus. I'm an enjoyer of that. Let's see, can we get a better offhand than focus? Wait, what about sword? Because isn't Gormandize pretty good damage at range? Oh, I guess... Spear wouldn't be horrible either, actually. Would it? Extirpate. And the damage is pretty good. With Perforate. But then you are full melee. You're committed to full melee. If you play a spear, greatsword, you're full commit. Was there be a universe where you drop greatsword for spear? I don't think so. I feel like the pull and nightfall are too good. And also they made this. Oh, they made Gravedigger bigger, didn't they? That's actually a really nice change. I like that a lot. That's also really nice in PvE. Dagger offhand doesn't remove boons, so no one cares. Sword offhand? I mean, Spinal Shivers is good. This is just a good skill. Like, you just target someone and fuck them, right? And then just, yeah, you know, Spinal Shivers, fuck them. So that is pretty good. I mean, I think you could even... You should honestly take that, shouldn't you, really? You should just take Chill of Death. Just get random extra boon removal. Cerus Relic? Oh, yeah, you could definitely use Cerus Relic, actually, couldn't you? This is a pretty good one. When you pop your elite skill, you get a little boon corrupt on Chill to the Bone. That's pretty decent. Can skip GS on Damage Reaper. Yeah, but I feel like you want to be maximum boon removal Reaper. And that's where Nightfall's pretty good. I mean, Spear's not bad, though. Like, Extirpate's good because it's, like, instant boon removal. AoE. Pretty decent. I guess the rest of the kit isn't insane. It's a lot of damage, though, on Perforate. Might be a 40-second CD. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it is a long CD, to be fair. Lines up with the Wells, though. With Well of Corruption. You'll have Well of Corruption and Nightfall every time. Kind of lining up together. But yeah, a lot of the Boon Corrupt is going to be from going in Shroud and using Shroud 2. Huge. Scepter Axe might be the way to go. Dude, if I don't... Look. If you don't play Greatsword, I take it back. This patch is ruined. It's over. It's over. What's the point in playing Reaper if you don't play Greatsword? Shit game. Roy, fix the game. Why is Roy not fixed the game? I don't understand this, man. I really do not understand this, bro. Why is Roy not fixed the game? Maybe against Big, what was it? Well, I actually have WoW Raid tomorrow, so I can't join. I do want to play Fungus World as well, though. The problem is that I don't okay, I don't think like Planet said that Big isn't available tomorrow, so maybe we can reschedule. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Big GVG was not on. I was not expect. That is such a rough first GVG for Fungus, man. Okay, that's fucked up. I'm just gonna say it, man. Am I crazy? That's fucked up. Fungus is like a new world versus world guild. We have to GVG Big. That's cooked, right? That is not good. Oh no. That is a scary guild. That is a scary-ass guild to face first GVG ever. Done Crocodile with a Prime. Look, we should have a little Peepo guild first. Oh shit, dude. I don't think we can defend with 3 people. This is not good. This is bad. Get me out. We could win if we fought Big's worst 20 players. That's the strat. Like, they just send out their 20 worst players. Huge, huge. Think I'll get drafted? Very unlikely. I'm not. I have 0 clout in OnlyFans. I'm fucking irrelevant. I actually should start talking shit. Okay? Like, although, I don't know. I feel a little bit disconnected, guys, when it comes to OnlyFans. Because here's the thing, right? Like, I actually really don't like drama. Because I've had a lot of experience with it. And I really don't like it, actually. I think all these people should stop being children and grow the fuck up. But the thing is, I think people actually like it. And they like it for the content. So, I feel like I'm at odds here with the community, you know? Yeah. Very nice. Big's worst 20 is still more powerful than Fungus or Fungo? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Fungus is god tier. Incredible. We didn't get celebrate for winning rounds. The enemy got flamed for losing. It was very funny, actually. Our first GVG... Our first GVG was actually basically a setup because people wanted us to lose really, really hard. It was against Paragon, which is actually a pretty good guild. They were like 3rd or 4th in a GVG tournament or something like that. And we actually did quite well. It was very funny. But people were not expecting us to even take a single round. We actually ended up doing quite well. And, you know, there was a lot of memery. Epic. 50-50. I think it was more like 60-40 against us, to be fair. But look, there was a time where we were actually ahead 3-2. In the first 5 rounds, we were 3-2 in favor. Then we started losing a little bit.
But it went pretty well. Let's take the tower. Wait, I mean, isn't red coming to attack? Oh, I guess red is probably going for Sunny Hill, huh? Oh, yeah, I do need to just get the infinite rams at some point. Boom. Look at that Well of Corruption buff, guys. Huge damage. We PPTing? No, look, we should be going fighting that red group. The red group should be killed. Look, they're going for Sunny Hill. We have to defend it. Simply get infinite siege. Look, I have like 20k gold on this character. Like, I can get whatever I want. Link is tagged. Let's go. Grid's a bit slow for Necro. I mean, it's impactful. Definitely one of the slower weapons. But look. Boom! Gravedigger. Are there no fights? Oh, there is a fight. It's over here. On Sunny Hill. So we have Omega. Look, we have Nothing Can Save You, 2 boons. Well of Corruption, 5 boons. Nightfall, 4 boons corrupted. Devouring Darkness, 1 AoE boon corrupt. Spinal Shivers, little zap. We have the random proc, Chill of Death. 2 boons whenever we go in Shroud. And then 2 boons again immediately. Wait, they're in! What the fuck? They're already in! What the hell is going on here? It's time. Oh, dude, red is just feasting. Red is literally farming, dude. Blue is down. I am confirming this, guys. Blue is down. Blue is getting GG'd hard by the red team. Pure of mind have fallen. They have been broken by the red team. Red team, the breaker. But look, guys, the boon blob has been nerfed, and that means we can win. Oh, to the depths. Zap. Boom. Look at that boon corrupt, guys. Wait, we have target. Oh, spike enemy leader. Spiking enemy leader. That was my amplified wrath roleplay, guys. Nobody here has played the game long enough to actually understand that reference. I'm old. Oh, shit! Dude, like, all my shroud has evaporated. Boom. Oh, hang on. Oh, it didn't crit. Okay, we got him. Dude, the red team is overextended here. That's big. Wait, can we actually save this tower? Ooh, that's quite a lot, isn't it? Fucking hell. This is not going to be pretty. Oh, dear. I got hit by... I got a taste of my own medicine. Got Reaper shouted there. Wow. Dude, I got immobilized for like 8 seconds. And then there was no escape. Immobilized really is the most cancerous shit in World vs. World. When is the Steambreaker LCM dropping? On March 25th. I haven't talked about that yet, but I actually have some pretty big concerns about this. Like, okay, look. I really wish ArenaNet had consulted on this with the community. I wish they'd been like had open dialogue with the community and just like asked people. Because here's the problem. This is what's going to happen, guys. The regular CMs are going to come out on March 11th. People are then going to grind them really hard for 2 weeks. And then LCM will probably die pretty fast. Now, that's not inherently bad. It's just that ArenaNet said they wanted to do like a proper race to worlds first. And this is not how you do a proper race to worlds first. Like, if they wanted to do this, then doing it this way is just weird, to be honest. Like, it's just very, very strange. It is not it's not the release schedule you would do if you wanted a race to worlds first. Like that's like the key thing that I want to say here. It's not like inherently bad, and it can still be a great fight, right? Or anything like that. It can still be really good. But at the end of the day, the actual kind of integrity of the race, and I guess like the
the length of the race and the difficulty of the race, I would say is going to be fairly compromised by the kind of like the release strategy that's being gone for here. But I mean, we'll have to see how it kind of works out. Yeah, dude, the boon blob is resisting. We actually need to get in there and res the Lord, because I don't think we can actually fight that right now. Yeah, that's not happening, is it? We don't have any supports. Completely next level, 30% HP. It kills you instead of downstating. Thing is, though, even if that was the case, there'll be so much mechanically in common, it will still make it significantly easier. Again, guys, okay, look, I want to be really clear. If this had happened with Cerus, right? So you had Cerus CM as it is now, and then 2 weeks later, Cerus LCM, I reckon Cerus LCM would die within 4 hours. After the teams had practiced Cerus CM, regular CM, for 2 weeks. It would die on day one, absolutely, within a few hours. And the thing is, I don't think that's what ArenaNet wants, and that's why I have concerns, right? I think that they've made decisions that don't give them the result that they want with the release schedule. And to be frank, I think there's a lot of criticism that can be had, actually, about how ArenaNet has handled this. They really have not done the things they needed to do if they wanted to create this into a fun community event. You had the whole 2-week delay. Now there's another 2-week delay. It's a bit of a fiasco, if I'm being real, guys, with how to handle this. It really has not gone well. People have not going to be able to get the time off. They're definitely not getting the time off for the LCM and the CM now. It's a bit of a clown fiesta, to be honest. When it's delayed for 2 weeks? Oh, I think it's very simple. Just development, right? They're just making it. Think it's intentional? I don't think it's intentional, no. It probably is like just development delays. Your build? Oh, there you go. Squash bugs, that is probably what they want to do, but again, like, it's scuffed. LCM that changed the strats, it could have been a real race still. But guys, okay, look, oh man, I really do want to emphasize this, guys. Like, you would have to change the fight a lot in order for that to be possible, right? Like, you'd have to really change the fight a lot. Like, it would have to be like Mythic WoW. And Mythic WoW fights are extremely different. You know, Heroic compared to Mythic, they're very, very different. Yes. VCS though with a tier 1, love to see it. And yet also, we have no idea if it's going to be that different, right? We have no idea what these CMs and LCMs is going to look like. Same argument for practicing CM on normal mode. Well, actually, yeah. I think that, yes, actually. The fact that people have had more time to prepare is going to fundamentally change things. But the difference between a normal and CM is hopefully going to be pretty big. But and again, I'm just going on the evidence that we have now. The difference between like Cerus CM and Cerus LCM is actually not that large. If you can kill Cerus CM, you can definitely kill Cerus LCM very quickly. I would expect you to kill it, you know, within maximum 5 hours of progression after killing Cerus regular CM. Incredible. Wasn't intentional. Again, guys, I'm just going to go by evidence, right? I'm not going to speculate. I'm going to look at evidence.
That's all I'm going to do, is look at evidence. As Eternity? Well, this is... It hasn't got the glowy hilts. This one's just, Sunrise, I guess. But kind of. Is CM with same against low health one, Cerus? The mechanics are actually tuned a little bit differently as well. Okay, we're in. Clear PVE winners? Honestly, not really. I don't think a lot really change in PVE. Boom. LCM was much harder compared to regular. You really need to pump on that Convert. Play some Putrid other build like Deadeye. I mean, you could play a bunch of other stuff, I think, that will do pretty well. Like Condi Mech, I think you could do pretty well on, right? But I mean, yeah, like you're going to have to actually do a decent rotation. A bit more than in the case of Cerus. I mean... You would hope so, but again, guys, I really want to emphasize this. The ability to practice the CM for a long time, I feel like I'm repeating myself here, and I'm just getting denied. Look, guys, I do raid progression in hard games. Being able to play the hard version for 2 weeks of full preparation before going on to LCM is massive. Like, dude, I'm actually kind of surprised I'm getting any pushback here, because this to me was very obvious. Because I've done progression in multiple games. I'm really surprised anyone is not realizing this. Yeah. Yeah. Matt gets Winter Brother Wall. Wait, really? Oh, that's okay. Well, maybe not then. Yeah. And it's not even about, like, will it be trivial? I'm not expecting it to be trivial when they release the LCM. But it will obviously be easier than it otherwise would be. Like, significantly easier than it otherwise would be. You're getting pushed out the extra time instantly makes this a free fight. Well, I didn't say that, though. I think it'll be much easier. It will probably die pretty damn quickly. Like, it will die much quicker than I think ArenaNet would be looking for. If this had happened with Cerus, it would be very free. And I didn't say it will be free. Like, I didn't say that. I said it's going to be significantly easier and probably, like, shorten the race significantly. That within a few days. I think, well, with this release schedule, if it lives for more than a day, that will be, like, a very good result. But again, look, my point is not, like, my point is kind of irrelevant to this. Like, the thing that concerns me is that the release schedule works against the result that ArenaNet said they wanted, right? They said they wanted, like, a Race to Worlds First thing, and if they do it like this, it reduces the chance of that happening, right?
Predecessors to be dead after release. Good times. I mean, it was literally fucking bugged and utterly broken on release. Guys, they didn't fix the invisible orbs until like 3 or 4 days after release. Like, that boss was literally not killable for multiple days. It had like 160 million HP. People forget, like, how bugged it was on release. It had a lot of very, very serious bugs. Incredible. I agree, this is the race was first, less fun for everyone. That's my only point, though. That's basically what I said. That's the only point I have. Like, you agree with everything I said. Stop disagreeing. You literally agree on every point I've made. I mean, we'll see. And look, I will say this, guys. As someone who's maybe going to participate in this, it just makes it so much less interesting to me. I'm going to be honest. Like, you know, at the end of the day, you know, like, I'm just one guy. I'm a, you know, tiny minority of players. But this release schedule to me is like, oh, man. Like, it's very difficult for me to be excited, right? It's much less exciting doing it this way. I think it's less competitive. I think it's less interesting for viewers and less interesting for players as well. Dude, there's a Scourge juicing me. Link is giving me the lifesteal. What week of Season 2 is the LCM releasing? It's actually probably fine for us. Like, we might end up skipping, like, 1 day of raid. It's, like, 4th week of the season, I guess. How does WoW do it? I thought they released Mythic later too. They did actually at the start of the war. They delayed it by a week. But the difference is that, like, Mythic is very different. But yeah, this raid, this raid, Mythic and Heroic launch at the same time. Huge. There's 2 enemies. And yeah, we have no supports. We don't even have a single firebrand. Magnus is playing Dragon Hunter. That's very interesting. It's very interesting that he's playing DH, guys. Notice that. Notice how he's playing DH. He claims that he doesn't main Dragon Hunter. And look at this. Here he is. That's what he says. He doesn't main it. Do you have any suggestions for a game that gives nice progression feeling with high skill sim and not dependent on teammates like LoL? StarCraft 2. Any real-time strategy, I'd say. Yeah, fighting games as well, for sure. Fighting games, RTS. That is what you want. Look, all I'm going to say is this. I actually don't really want to talk about this, guys. Man, I'm actually miserable now. I don't want this negativity in my life, man. Look, dude, I hate the fact that there's like so much negativity like surrounding Guild Wars 2, to be honest. I really don't like it. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to even discuss it. But I really think that ArenaNet should have consulted with the community on this. Yoink. Oh no, I'm stunned. Boom. Got him. React to Quinn69 mockumentary and said, wait, is it about OnlyFangs? If it is, that's pretty funny. Oh, shit. Dude, there's a ranger who just got in here. That's crazy. He's probably still up here. Oh, he's not. That did hit. Oh, shit. Maybe we could actually just get this res. This is very bad. I can't res this guy. Maybe I can actually? No. Oh, we actually get the massive outplay, though, maybe? Is that good enough? Now we have to hand res, though. Thing is, I'm not sure I can get this. No, I can't. Actually, maybe we win the downstep battle, though? Wait, oh yeah, it's 1-1 rally, isn't it? We actually got a really big outplay there, but it wasn't quite good enough. Ow. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. We need a support here. Oh. Yeah, Reaper, not the best roamer, to be honest. Negativity, some nostalgia BS? Nah, it's really unfun for me. It's why I wanna leave, to be honest. Because the thing is, the issue I have out of Cordis is that I have a choice. I can either be honest or happy, right? Like, those are the two things. I can either be honest and miserable or dishonest and happy, and I can't do that. I can't just not talk about stuff. I was actually, when I saw the post, with the LCM delay, I genuinely was like, this might be the thing that makes me break my streak, because I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to have to go on and say what I actually think. I don't want to have to turn on the stream and say, yeah, I think this is actually a major mishandling of the situation by ArenaNet, and it will probably make the entire thing less fun for me personally and less fun for, like, the viewers and the community. I didn't want to talk about this. And now I'm actually sad. I admit this. I'm actually upset now, guys. I am now miserable because of this. I don't like it. But I'm incapable of being dishonest. That's the issue. I'm incapable of not telling the truth. Hate his main MMO? My friend, I haven't mained this game for 2 years. And don't ever fucking compare me to Asmongold ever again. And I don't even hate Guild Wars 2. I just think it's not... I think that its development is... I don't know. It hasn't been handled well.
Huge. LCM is similar to Mythic or Savage, and would that leave so many issues with the delay? It would, but I think that is extremely unlikely. And it still wouldn't change my opinion about, like, communication. Like, we didn't know this was going to happen. Teams now can't really plan around it whatsoever. It still hasn't been handled well. Delaying CM along with LCM, that would be an interesting solution, yeah. Just do Greer and Decima and then do Ura later. But it's still so fucking weird, right? With how they're doing it, especially with, they need to communicate this, right? They need to communicate this, like, beforehand. Like, this, nobody has any fucking idea what's going on. The goose.
Hello. I am a rested XP farmer.
Oh, yeah?
My alts are just picking up that rested XP.
Nice.
It's good. I'm killing tigers. You know, priest is horrible to play, by the way.
Well, you need to have a wand. Priest, you don't have a wand. Get a wand.
I have no wand. It's absolute, like, I'm like hitting the tiger on the head and it's like, why are you doing that? And then it just claws you in the face.
Well, yeah, you need to get a wand. Then priest's actually pretty chill to level.
Yeah, these tigers, man, they're aggressive. They'll get you. Yeah, I played some raids in Guild Wars 2 this morning before the patch. I saw Hellmasker in there, and I was like, oh, I haven't talked to Hellmasker in a while, so I joined up.
Okay.
Wing 6, all CM. It's a little bit challenging. Well, I mean, hence the name. But it was interesting because I think there were a couple players that had never done some of the CMs before. And the LFG is in such a way that you don't want to be too picky because otherwise you'll just like wait forever, especially in kind of off hours. So we just kind of did the thing, but it got to a point where I was like, we are not going to be able to do this unless unless people actually like join Discord and stuff. So we all hopped in Discord and we got it done, actually. It's pretty good. Yeah, Q1 CM down.
Wow.
Laptop gaming. I heard that Untamed could be good, like very good DPS. Is this true?
I mean, probably. Did they buff it specifically? This patch?
I don't know. I just heard that. I have no idea if there's any truth to it whatsoever. Maybe it was just Spear that they were fixing.
I mean, maybe it's good. Maybe it pumps. I don't know, though. What are the numbers? Surely someone has the numbers. They can just tell us.
Yeah. I think the most interesting thing about this patch is that maybe Herald isn't quite as default for quickness. Because I don't know about you, whenever I play any group, I just say, yeah, we're going to bring 2 Heralds.
Yeah.
And like when I see anything that's not a Herald, I look at it with disgust. I go,
wow.
Why would you play anything other than Herald?
And it's still really good, though. It did.
Oh, yes.
It got its DPS
I don't think it's quite
lowered.
the same default.
Well, it got its DPS low, but I think so did Kata as well. Like Callus' damage got taken out a fair bit as well.
Yeah, I think Scrapper's a lot better now, though.
And yeah, for sure. I really like the Scrapper change. That was a really nice change.
The thing is, I do think that Herald is still really strong, though, because it just gives all the boons, and its damage is really good. It's also incredibly tanky. Very good ability.
Yeah, I mean, I think you probably still want to bring it for the most part.
It's powerful.
But not quite as default, which is nice.
Rather take this from a... Okay, guys, on the LCM thing. Okay, look. If ArenaNet hadn't said they specifically wanted to make a Race to World's first event, I'd go, you know what? Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter if it gets delayed. But why this is bothersome to me, guys, is that ArenaNet specifically said they want to make it into a race event. And I think some of the decision-making that they've made and the way that they've handled this, it's not conducive to that. Like, that is my point here. It's, like, if it needs 2 more weeks in the oven to be fully cooked, then there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, right? But the thing is, that doesn't align with what they wanted to create. And obviously, like, here, imagine if there was anything ArenaNet said. Wait, okay, what are you talking about here? I am literally taking them at their word. I do not like this. Why are you trying to misrepresent me, my friend? Why are you being dishonest? Stop, please. Like, they said they wanted to do a Race to World first. I was actually like, holy shit, that's actually pretty cool. That's hype. If you want to do that, though, you have to do things in a certain way. Like, that requires a certain level of communication so the players can actually play around it and prepare for it, right? If you don't do that, that's obviously going to be a little disappointing. As you can imagine. And as a result, yes, I am a little disappointed. Because I don't think that some of these decisions align with the goal of making it into a Race to Worlds first.
I'm pretty sure they actually said that. That's what they wanted to do. I think people are confused because they didn't read that. You know, they may have not received that communication themselves, but yeah, I'm pretty confident they said very specifically that they were looking to do some kind of race and that they wanted to celebrate that. And there's no doubt that they would want that, given that it's been pretty good, you know, publicity the last few times they've done it. No?
Yeah.
A lot of eyes on the game.
Exactly.
I've decided that the Durotar Tigers have no fur.
Oh yeah, that quest is kind of cancelled, to be honest.
They have none.
Look, I want to make sure that everyone understands my actual position on this, because this is very bothersome, because I actually don't think you guys understand my frame of mind. I do not think you understand what I'm thinking right now. I want ArenaNet to succeed. I actually look, I'll admit this. I actually look at ArenaNet as a very good company in the industry. I mean this. I look at ArenaNet in the same way that I look at Larian, right? I want these companies to actually succeed because I think they are a force for good within the games industry. So it does actually kind of bother me when things don't go right, you know? When things, in my opinion, are not going to plan. It is bothersome to me. Like, this is something that I do not like about criticizing Guild Wars 2 and criticizing like how things go here. It feels like all of you guys assume that I just hate the game and I want it to fail. I want the opposite. It's very bothersome to me that you guys all assume that I want the game to be shit, or I'm like assuming that it's going to go that way. It's like, no, I want the game to succeed. Like when mistakes are made or when things are not looking like they're maybe going to work out super hot, I don't like that. It's upsetting to me.
Kind of like cheering for your favorite sports team, you know? You want them to do well.
Did Sneb perish? No, he hasn't died. He's just playing alts. Because here's the thing. Sneb is fucking lonely now. He's literally lonely because everyone he was playing with died. Like Awesomeness is level 1, Darren's is level 1. Yep. It's over.
Let it be known that these were the very people that said that if I got into OnlyFans that they would protect me. And they all died. Yeah. I would have died too.
Yeah, and they did say this, by the way, guys. They didn't try and gaslight me. Okay? The final boss's legendary mode will demand unparalleled skill, offering a race to world's first completion. They literally said they want to do this, guys. Okay? They literally said this. Don't even try and tell you they didn't say it, because they did say it. And by the way, them saying that was based. I like that they said that. But I was kind of hoping for the, you know, like a follow-through. Dude, the Boon Blob. The Boon Blob's OP, Sneb. The Boon Blob is OP, and ArenaNet should nerf it. Thoughts?
Still?
I hate
Wasn't
the
it
Boon
always that
Blob.
way?
I hate the Boon Blob, Sneb. It's a disgrace.
What if they just removed all boons?
I think that would be good. They should do that.
From world versus world. What if like Trig, you know, they get on the live stream, they're like, hey, everybody, this is Trig, and today we're going to remove all boons from world versus world. As you can see here, there are no longer any boons on any of these skills. And they're have
gone.
a PowerPoint just showing that they've removed the boons.
They're gone.
Yeah, and then Roy's there, and he does some like little quip about CMC. CMC drinks a bottle of water, he starts sweating profusely because he's like, "Oh my gosh, we're removing all boons from the game."
Dude, that's a bonus week. Yeah, the chat's got this right. The bonus week is there's no boons. They just remove all boons from World versus World. Weren't you mad about them releasing LCM? I'm not really mad. I'm just like a little bit sad about it. The reason why I'm not the biggest fan of it is because I think it compromises the Race to Worlds First. And makes the Race to Worlds First less exciting. That's why.
Yeah, my opinion on that is if the mechanics are different enough where they think it won't matter, then they should just say that. They should say, hey, we made this decision because we feel like, you know, we won't be compromising the race because the mechanics will be different enough, blah, 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 blah. And then you're kind of like, oh, okay, well, whether they are or aren't, I guess will remain to be seen, but at least they thought about that. I'm convinced these tigers have no fur.
Yeah.
I've been here a while.
Yeah. What level are you?
10.
Wait.
Just trying to use all rested XP.
Fair enough. And that's pretty high level.
Yeah, the rested XP helps a lot.
Colin here. Was the ArenaNet are incompetent? That's to be the case. It's a matter of wrong priorities for us. I think incompetence is a really harsh word. I don't think I'd ever say anything like that because I think that's pretty unkind. I would say maybe inexperience is what I would say. I would say that ArenaNet is maybe... ArenaNet has never deliberately tried to do a Race to Worlds First before. They haven't done that before, right? And I would say that they maybe are kind of unfamiliar potentially with like how to actually handle that situation. Again, that's why I think this is kind of a communication problem. I think it would have been really good if there had been consultation with the community on this. And, you know, then, you know, players who were potentially interested in participating could have given feedback on this. And then ArenaNet can make a decision and plan based on that, right? About face? I have a about face on X. But, you know, you could have it on anything.
I think mine is on C. I did enjoy the Reddit post that you sent me.
Yeah?
Yeah. I found it incredibly amusing.
Wow. Look, getting into raids is too difficult.
Yeah, you know what I thought of when I read all their comments and like people replying, going back and forth? I just thought of the meme where the guy like puts the thing in his bike wheel.
Yeah, and he destroyed himself.
He's like, oh, I can't get into raids. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit odd. I mean, I do understand their sentiment, though. Getting into raids is not necessarily the easiest thing. But the time that they spent there on that subreddit could have been used to join a bunch of discords, make some friends, and get in there. You know what I mean? You must become a part of the solution.
Yeah. You must dissolve into the liquid. You must be the solution. Free camo, dude. Free camo on mounts would be huge, actually. Like the fact that, well, I mean, yeah, the fact that the camera always swings back here is actually very annoying. That would be a nice quality of life. Sorry, go ahead, Seb.
What do you think about Drake getting called out in front of millions of people on television?
It's pretty funny. It's content. That's what it's the OnlyFans of real life. That's what that is, you know?
I thought it was extremely funny.
Huge. I was so new to MMOs. I had 150 hours in guilds. I did want to work so hard about it. There's a weird thing in Guild Wars 2 where people... to be honest, I'm not even going to pretend to fully understand why people do this, but people have a really big tendency to like pretend that the game is a lot harder than it actually is. And the thing is that this is really bad for a couple of reasons. The main reason why it's not good is because people in general are actually very trusting. Like, human beings are actually very trusting in general. And if someone tells you this is way too hard for new players, there's no way you can do this, you'll believe them, right? And this is why I really don't like it when people say, oh my god, if you're a new player, never play Elementalist, dude. Holy shit. Never play Ellie or Thief or Mesmer. They're far too hard for you as a new player. I find that really, really distressing, actually, because those are cool classes, and if people want to play them, they should play them. And I really don't like the idea of people being put off, essentially because of misinformation, to be frank. But that's another argument entirely. But yeah, the raid thing is really bad. It's because the community perpetuates this idea that raids are mega hardcore and mega toxic and mega impossible, when that's obviously not really the case. What, really welcoming? Yeah, it's because they are, right? In general, like, everyone, you know, is very chill in the game, but that's not the impression that you'll get if you ask people about this stuff around the place. Like, raids have a very negative reputation in Guild Wars, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, this morning we arguably did the most difficult raid wing on all challenge mode with a whole bunch of pugs. And even though it was obvious that there was a bunch of people that didn't really know what they were doing, we went in Discord and we said, hey, like, you got to tell us if you don't know, because we can teach you. But if you say nothing, then we can't help. We proceeded to essentially do CM training and get the kill.
Very nice. Isn't that true,
So
though?
anybody that tells you that it's toxic is just... I have no idea. I mean, maybe they have different experiences, but I have no idea where they're going.
I don't think it's true, by the way. I don't think Ellie... I don't think the difficulty of, like, doing a perfect rotation is relevant when you've logged into the game for the first time. Like, this is actually... To me, this seems to be, like, a human psychology thing. People do this in every game. Oh. Well, that's an unfortunate portal. People do this in every single game, actually, but they do it in Guild Wars, so they do it in World of Warcraft as well. People go, well, doing, like, the optimal rotation is very, very difficult, and therefore this class shouldn't be recommended to new players. Huh. And the thing is that those two ideas aren't connected, right? Like, those two ideas don't make sense, right? So, like, no, I don't agree, no. I don't agree. Yeah. If you do 20k minimum, you're good. Oh, yeah, for sure. Sorry, I said they took some of the least pugs. I don't think it's one or the other. But I think you can say that one is, like, more common than the others. Like, there's obviously, like, really toxic groups, 100%. But I think that's in a tiny minority, to be honest. Like, absolute minuscule minority in Guild Wars 2 raiding. That's not going to be your regular experience. Huge. You said that you like a lot of people that work at ArenaNet interact with them in chat frequently. I know that some of your concerns aren't the responsibility of the devs at Twitch. Why do you think there is such a disconnect between community sentiment and company actions? Surely someone at ArenaNet would recognize the concerns, say something, or is it part of the company business strategy that nothing can be done about? I think game dev's hard. Like that, that's my response to that. I think game dev's hard, very hard. I think we should obviously, you know, we should criticize games. We should point out things that we think could be better, or problems that we see in the game. But game dev's hard, very hard. So it's not a surprise to me that mistakes get made. And hell, look, like Blizzard fucked this up. Blizzard, there's the new raid coming up, the new patch 11.1. Dude, they announced the date for that today. That is a shocking display of incompetence from Blizzard. That's absurd. A billion-dollar company couldn't tell me that their patch was coming out until, like, 2 weeks before the patch? That's absurd. That's ridiculous. That's the case. Yeah, massive incompetence. But, again, I'd hesitate to call it incompetence. Game dev's hard. Like, I don't know why they had that delay. Right? I don't know why they weren't able to do that. And also, yeah, at the end of the day, like, individual devs and, you know, like, versus, you know, the actions of a company, like a larger entity, like, there's always going to be some complexity there with, like, how that actually works out. And just to be clear, guys, you might be asking, oh, I bet you haven't made the same criticism of Blizzard. Actually, no. I've been a lot harsher on Blizzard than I have been with ArenaNet. Because they've done this before. They do mythic raiding every tier. There is absolutely no excuse. I can give ArenaNet a slight benefit of the doubt because they've never tried to do anything like this before. I have no such benefit for Blizzard. It was obviously dropping. It was obvious, but I don't care, right? It was obvious when the Guild Wars 2 patch was dropping because of the Wizard's Vault, right? Until it wasn't. I don't care. It's no excuse. This is not a good excuse. You could certainly say, oh yeah, everyone knew, especially because it basically leaked through the Race to World's First guilds. It was more or less confirmed by a couple of the Race to World's First guys on stream. Recently, because basically the Race to World's First guys, they get a full confirmation no matter what, like, you know, kind of ahead of time, obviously, because Blizzard, you know, are going to interact with them a little bit. So it kind of leaked through there. I don't care. You billion-dollar company, get someone to make a fucking tweet. No, not good enough. Won't matter for 9% of WoW's population. Okay, here's the thing. I completely agree with that, Mike. But there's one problem that pokes some holes in that. Okay, do you know what it is? Okay, they're releasing content that's aimed at the 10%. Right? So that also doesn't cut it. Like, if they were releasing Siren Isle, does it matter if we know when we get the fucking Siren Isle patch? No. Like, but by the way, it would still be bad if they didn't announce it. Like, that's still not good. Like, you should always, like, you know, communicate with your player base. So even in that situation, it's still not good enough. But here's the thing. They're releasing a patch that has content, that specifically has content aimed at that top 10%. So, no. It doesn't matter that the majority don't care there, because like the content that is aimed at the 10% is in that patch. Yeah. This will have race at Nerebar Palace. I mean, yeah, Blizzard like always have that, right? There's always like a race to world first. People play the game professionally, right? You have like professional teams. A lot of people have low expectations for Blizzard. They're making a mistake is not surprising. They're usually pretty good about it. They're usually pretty good. And it's actually very strange because they've actually done really good communication about some things, but very bad communication things about others. Like the communication regarding this patch 11.1 has been very, very poor. But dude, they've already basically told us when they're releasing the next expansion. What? It's cooked. Wasn't Nerebar Pass Mythic Plus? Only Mythic? Oh, no. Mythic is as high as it goes in rating. Mythic Plus is for, like, dungeons. Why is it such a big deal for ArenaNet to delay LCM 25th? Same as everyone. Well, it means that, well, one, you're not going to be able to take time off to grind the game in 2 different weeks. That's, like, very inconvenient for teams to organize around. 2, we didn't know they were going to do this. So that's obviously, you know, that's unfortunate for teams who want to participate. But also, I think it compromises the race a little bit and it makes it less exciting. Because you're going to have 2 weeks to basically practice the CM a lot and, like, really grind it out a fair bit before the LCM, which is obviously going to impact the difficulty, right, of the LCM because, you know, you're going to have loads of time to grind it. Yeah, this is the argument. I don't tend to... I actually really like the argument you made here, Deandra, by the way, because I think it's really true. The people who love your game the most are like the sweats, right? And it feels really bad when it feels like the people who really love the game aren't the development priority. Isn't it kind of weird? I mean, I think this is actually very true in all games. But, like, you don't design and build your game around the people who love your game the most, right? This is, like, something that happens in, like, modern game industry. I think it really sucks, actually. WoW really running you down? Go see in Guild Wars 2? Wait, no, dude. Look, no. What are you talking about? Like, I'm criticizing Blizzard, but, like, wait, do you guys... Look... I think this is one of the things that actually annoys me the most. Do you guys really think I wouldn't criticize Blizzard when I went to play when I went to go and play WoW? Guys, I criticize games that I like because I care about games. Do you seriously think I would just simp for $1 billion company? Holy shit. Absolutely not. Yeah. We're out. Dude, maybe... Wait, dude, maybe Reaper's cracked. It's actually time to log in, guys. Good? Dude, Reaper is so back. We are so back, guys. We are actually so back. Make a game for the sweats and make it unapproachable. That's you can't fund the game. I mean, that's obviously the case, but I think you can try and do both a little bit, right? I think you shouldn't just like completely ignore people. Like, in my opinion, like the game should be for everyone.
Ooh, I think that's a pretty difficult thing to say.
Wait,
I don't think that the game should be for everyone.
Oh, okay, no, I'll be more
be
precise. When I say everyone, I mean like everyone who likes the game, right? Like casual players and like hardcore players too. I don't mean like literally every player in the entire fucking universe, every human being.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah.
I think games are a bit tricky because you kind of need to appeal to a wide audience in order to be profitable. But yet, doing so sort of compromises you appealing to your tribe, the people that, you know, really really love your game and will like keep following you. Like, I feel like those things are at odds quite a lot. Appealing to a wider audience, but appealing to your niche group.
Oh no. Oh shit. What does LCM means? Legendary challenge mode. Dude, Reaper's kind of back in World vs. World though. That feels very good. It's time. Oh, no. Look, all I'm going to say, guys, I feel very, I do feel quite alienated from the games industry when I don't think I'm really the target demographic for many games. Maybe not any games, even. And that feels kind of bad. It feels pretty bad, guys. Gonna be real with you. Like, I like, Mythic Raiding and Mythic Plus, but it's very clear to me that those are mini games, right? Like, these are mini games, ultimately, in World of Warcraft. And it feels like, a lot of the stuff in Guild Wars 2, like, ultimately, the stuff that I like is a mini-game, you know? It's not, like, the real game. And that feels kind of bad. You got this guy. Pow. No. Oh! Dude, one immobilize and it's over. There's nothing you can do. It's tragic. Reaper was never gone. Reaper was trash last patch. I just selfishly like Guild Wars 2 and watching you play this. Well, you should, if you like that, if you selfishly like that, you should advocate for things that I would like in the game, right? Because, okay, look, let's actually go there. This is a really interesting meme. Because I think a lot of people say this. A lot of people who watch my stream would say exactly what you said. But look, I'm gonna be real. A lot of those same people don't really support the stream and don't advocate for things that I like in the game. So it's like, well, hang on here. This is a little one-sided, no? But yeah, we did get them. We got those guys good. We reaped them. Kind of. Sergeant Alex, Prime. Love to see it. Twitch won't be on. Yeah, that's actually a very unfortunate thing too. There'll be no Twitch shots for LCM, which kind of sucks. I mean, look. The way I can look at it is like this. It's probably
it kind of works out well for me. It's more convenient, I suppose, because realistically, I won't have to... I probably don't have to skip much WoW progression, which is convenient, because I was actually really worried about it overlapping and me not being available for the WoW raid sometimes, but we probably can clear all of the CMs day one. I think, probably. And LCM, I think, is also... I mean, it really depends. Like, it's a bit unpredictable, obviously, but it's not impossible that we could do it day one, which would be actually quite convenient for me. But yeah, guys, when we're talking about Mythic WoW, I think, what, like 0.2% of people clear Cutting Edge. It's not that many. That's why Mythic is based. Yeah, it's actually quite hard. What does it take to join one of those world's first guilds for WoW? Be extremely good at the game. Be, like, insane at the game. Like, absolutely insanely good at the game. Which accounts will get LCM? Aura does. Do you think you could join? If I actually tried, maybe. Or if I actually put in a lot of time, maybe. But it would be, like, thousands of hours needed. Anyone want some of the WoW power when it comes to raids? I don't think so, no. I don't think competing with WoW on raiding is smart. Dude, ArenaNet is making ArenaNet is making some... I think ArenaNet is making like a bunch of random stuff. I kind of like it. Like, there's like, you know, what if we made push? What if we did an LCM content? That's just square. I mean, look, I actually think Final Fantasy is really cool. I love hearing about Lara's UCOB progression and so on. I'll probably eventually give it a try at some point. But in my opinion, even Square doesn't compete with Blizzard. Because WoW just releases so much more content. Like, obviously the Ultimates are really good. And, you know, you can see that, like, the WoW players love it, right? Like, Echo really enjoyed doing, you know, the Omega Protocol progression, for example. They did that blind, and they really enjoyed it. And I think some of them still play to this day, of course. But in terms of, like, just sheer volume, WoW's got everyone beat. I think the Guild is best, and where the agent should put most of it. I actually really agree. I really agree with you, Nike. It's why I am really hoping, like, my big hope for this next patch is actually, is actually that the map is good. Like, I would be very concerned if this open world map isn't good, because I actually think that Janthe Wild's weakness is open world. I know that's weird to say, but I really do think that. I really do think that, guys. Yeah. I want to see a good meta event. I want to see some really cool open world content. I want to see great collections that are really fun. I want to see big replayability on this map. Like, I think it has to be done, because I do think that this is so far a big weakness of Janthe Worlds and Soto. Meanwhile, we do not know. Wait, Path of Fire maps? Bro, you're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. We do not need more Path of Fire maps. We've got Path of Fire maps. That's the problem. There's not enough replayability. We need HOT maps or EOD maps. We do not need Path of Fire maps. I don't want to return to Corda. No, we do not want to return to Corda, guys. POF maps weren't as bad as you say. I mean, they were really good for exploration. They just don't have anything on them, really. There's, like, not a lot of replayability, right?
If they're not that bad, then how come when you go to them, no one is there? There's not a lot of replayability.
Look, I will admit I'm a bit coped on open world. I actually think open world might be my biggest copium. Because I really do think that ArenaNet, if they pop off, they can make a really cool world boss and stuff. I'm ready.
It's time.
Did they say that there's going to be a meta event?
They didn't, but I'm coping. I actually am coping. I've got a little copium. I do. I admit that. Yeah, I do. Lowland Shore is better than all the HT maps apart from it lacking a meta. Yeah, but that's a big apart from. That's a pretty big apart from. And honestly, I'm not sure if that's actually entirely fair. There's some really cool exploration stuff on HOT maps. Like, HOT maps are not all meta events. There is really good exploration and level design on HOT. Like, all the stuff in Tangled Depths, like the hidden, like, tunnels in Tangled Depths, like going into, like, the Azura power plant, finding all the different POIs and hero points and stuff like that. Like, all the random, like, mini-boss events, like, in Auric Basin, like the Golden Ooze, and, like, the Vine-Tooth Prime and stuff like that. I don't know, like, those maps are very good. They are very, very good. Not just in terms of combat, but also the exploration factor, too. Not because they're completely watched. Oh, I agree. I think it was deliberate. However, look, this is where I will get a little bit speculative. I think that Janthir Wards looks the way it does because of development constraints. I think that meta events are probably really expensive to build, and probably basically got cut because of development budget. Yeah, which is, I'm obviously a little bit, I'm not happy with that. Again, I want to be really clear. I'm speculating there, but I think there is evidence that kind of supports that. Like, we know that ArenaNet is cooking other projects, so, like, they have less devs on Guild Wars 2. So, you know, some things are going to have to go, and I think that meta events are one of them. Was HOT the last time the whole ArenaNet was working on Guild Wars 2? We don't know for sure, obviously, but kind of, yeah. Like, we know that Path... I think, honestly... HOT through to Path of Fire, yeah. Like, we know that after... I think it was after Path of Fire is when the game... They started working on other projects. The Guild Wars 2 dev size was back to Season 4 levels. Yeah, but if they said that, which I don't know if they did, actually, but if they said that, yeah, during Season 4... Dude, guys, we know that they told the writers... Make the ending work as the end of Guild Wars 2, but keep it open just in case, right? Like, yeah, like, during Season 4, bro, they were thinking about doing Bird Simulator or some shit. I don't even fucking know, dude. Right? Like... yeah. Let's take a look at Bird Simulator, guys. We're excited to show you the latest progress on our bird game. See the video below. Now start the game by hatching from an egg and get to play and explore as a baby bird before learning to fly. It's super cute. It gives a whole new... This is fucking Guild Wars 3, dude. Like, this is literally... This is Guild Wars 3. Log in. Wait, I think this is a new update, actually, guys. There you look, oh dude, holy shit, you can catch a fish and jump around. I'm not gonna lie, this honestly, the thing is, this game might actually be kind of cool. Look at this. It's got rope physics. Well, balloon physics. November 2023. What's it like to grow up as a bird? It's a good question. You can now know this. This can be answered. Grow up and turn into a seagull. Yeah. bird fatality rate before endurance is 50%. Wait, is that true? Man, well, I guess that's not... I guess it's not a surprise, right? Like, nature's pretty brutal. Probably not a good time. What are your thoughts on the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 controversy? No idea what that even is. So I don't have any opinion. Don't want to see it. Not to mention cucks. Wait, why would you even bring that up? You're saying you don't want to play as a bird because you might get literally cucked. Because, of course, that, you know, it's from cuckoo, right? That's crazy. Some birds are cucked before they even hatch. What does that, what does that even mean? We actually get across? We've got to get to the comm. You can't really get up there, though. Oh, wait. People are mad there's an optional gay romance in Kingdom Come. Okay, so nobody cares then. Okay. So it's just people being silly on the internet. Wait, is that it? Bro. I felt like you know what we need, guys? Wait, hold on. Wait, no. I can't even say this, okay? You know, I was gonna say we need like another pandemic so people can talk about some actual fucked up shit instead. But wait, we literally have, okay, you know, Elon Musk's quest to fuck every single country in the West. Like, we could be talking about that instead. But no, you can be gay in a video game. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, I care about that one, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, big. Whoa. Whoa. Was considered the chosen one by the anti-woke gamers. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's actually even funnier then. Okay, that is pretty funny. So it was like not a woke game, but I guess it was probably old. So it was probably in the era where I guess like wokeness didn't even really exist. Oh, wait, how old was the original Kingdom Come Deliverance then? Was that a really old game? Kingdom Come Deliverance. When did this game come out? Oh, it was 2018. Oh, wait, so it wasn't that old then. I guess they just didn't really go for that. But wait. What even is this? This is like, oh, it's like medieval shit. Wait. People think that there were no gays in the 1400s? I have some bad news for you. Oh boy. They might want to take a seat for this one. Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. Gays were invented in the 2000s. That's true, actually. That is true. I heard that. I saw that on Twitter. Oh, man. The new Musk derangement syndrome? Well, listen. Not sure about that one. I'm kind of a Department of Education enjoyer, you know? I'm an education fan. If you're not, well, I guess that's fair enough, but personally I am.
Sneb is also a huge fan of Taurus. He loves them.
I'm getting killed by a parrot named Polly.
Yeah? Oh.
I did not know that Polly was like giga leveled, and
You gotta watch out for that. Yo, MM. It's the tier 1 subs, bro. Appreciate that, dude. Once again, sponsoring and powering this stream operation. Incredible.
dude, there's 3 of us and we can't kill Polly. Should I be concerned?
I mean, you should probably be a little bit concerned, yeah.
The bird freaks me out, bro.
Okay. You gotta watch out.
Why is it death skull leveled? Like, what's with that?
Wait, what are you fighting?
Polly, the parrot.
Wait, where are you?
The Barons.
What?
You know what I'm talking about?
Wait. Are you playing Rogue?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're on the fucking Rogue quest.
This is a rogue quest?
Yeah.
Oh.
Read the quest.
Oh, use your ECAC.
Yeah.
Oh. I haven't logged
Yeah.
into this character
There
in a
you
while.
go.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I was like, it's just over.
Incredible. Okay, so basically... So basically, this Kingdom Comes 2 drama is stupid. Seems legit. Fair enough. Well, listen. Also, I just found this Reddit post. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 might be the best game I've ever played. Based. PS5. You know what would be really funny? You know what would be really funny, by the way, guys? Because this post was talking about the actual gameplay. Okay? But I would have loved if I clicked on this and it was just talking about how gay the game is. It's like, yeah, that's why it's the best game ever made. Like, someone needs to do, like, some psyop troll post and just do that. Like, really piss people off. Like, really just start trolling. We need to make that happen. Someone do that. Like, just get on Chat GPT, guys. Cook something up. Throw it out there. Yeah. Oh, man. Want to do that? I mean... I'm not saying you should do that. It would be... Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you probably shouldn't. I think that... Trolling, you shouldn't do it. Trolling's no good, guys. That's some drama. Yeah, apparently people are mad that you can have, like, gay relationships in it. There's some gay optionals in there. But nobody had a problem with the bear in Baldur's Gate 3, though.
In fact, I think people quite
people liked it. People enjoyed the bear. You know, they were down for that. Also, everyone's saying this game is like a 9 out of 10. So, GG. Unlucky. There you have it. All anti-woke discourse is a psyop. Dude, in some ways I 100% get that. It's like, bro, we're really arguing about this? This is the best we've got? This is the most important issue of our time? It's how woke these video games are, bro? That's crazy. Let's go through the wall. Is farming drama? Yeah, that's where it is. You know, it's like... it's something I don't know. Dude, I'm going to retire. I'm going to retire eventually, guys. I'm not sure how much longer I can take in the online space. Like, sometimes I think, dude, I'm going to be online for another 5 years, that I'm literally destroying my internet router and, like, never coming here ever again. I'm just deleting it. It's just gone. Router? Yeah, we're in the UK. That's how we pronounce it. I don't like the fact that negative stuff gets more traction than positive stuff. Look, that's why, guys, okay? Oh, man. When I eventually release my WoW video, it's going to be the best advert the game has ever going to had. Because I am going to roast the fuck out of things I don't like about the game, but I'm also going to talk about things that I like. I see so much content online, especially in certain spaces. I feel like people have entire careers where all they do is talk about things they hate. Like, that is just... ugh. It is actual despair, bro. I don't accept anymore Million Act. People have cried Million Act so many times they fortify any expectation of goodwill. Yeah, I mean, like, the whole Million Act thing, yeah, it's also... okay. What are we doing here? It was merely a joke, bro. It was a prank. I pranked you. Oh, man. Huge. What's the WoW video? Leveling OnlyFans? I actually do have an OnlyFans video actually cooking, by the way. So that one definitely is going to exist. But I wanted to talk about retail as well. The retail video game. Can't wait to watch Asmon react to your video on World of Warcraft. I mean, that would be entertaining, to be honest. No, I think, I don't think Asmongold is incompetent, actually. I think he's just a victim of audience capture. And I shouldn't say victim because there's obviously a lot of autonomy there, and I think I shouldn't, like, deny his accountability for a lot of the definitely very questionable ideas that he's pushing, especially lately. But, I mean, look, you know, he doesn't like streaming on his main, because, you know, like, there's, I mean, look, let's be real, there's, like, a level of insecurity there, and that's fair, honestly. I definitely get that, but I think he just wants to be liked. He wants to be popular. He wants to be liked. He wants people to like him, and he doesn't want people to, like, be mean to him, pretty much. And this is, like, audience capture.
You know, my laptop's supposed to come this week. I just got an email that said an emergency situation or severe weather has delayed delivery.
Oh shit! I mean, that's not good.
Hardcore.
I mean, yeah, that is pretty hardcore.
Who knows what that means?
Yeah.
Could mean anything.
How shit is the meta, dude? We actually might be so back, Itsuki. We actually might be back, dude. I'm not even joking. We might be back.
Reaper is back, dude. The game might be playable again. Oh, get me out. What are your requirements to join the World vs. World Guild? Basically, have a build and be willing to actually engage. Are you a candidate in the current Olifangs draft? Well, I mean, I'm a candidate, but I think it's pretty unlikely I'll be picked. I think I'll be in the 3rd raid again. I was relatively happy with my performance. I played pretty okay. Will you host raids just World versus World? I'm not interested in playing raids in Guild Wars 2 outside of a competitive team. Big. With your knowledge and academic depth, the Raging Hate Tournament is probably degenerating into the entire world. This isn't the answer, actually, because... okay, let me... Maybe you'll agree with this, maybe you won't. Like, you're suggesting that the only way to basically defeat misinformation or ideas that maybe we don't agree with is to remove those ideas. In other words, you think that given an open dialogue, we would lose. If that's the case, then we're doomed. So no, I don't think the solution is ever to prevent people from expressing ideas, even like really nasty ones that we don't agree with. The correct way of dealing is always better education, good arguments, right? Like good policy positions, like, and like actual good leadership, right? Like within movements. Like if your position is the only way that we can win is by making it so that the other side doesn't get an opinion, then it's over. Like, because you're saying that we'd lose in a fair fight, nah, it's I can't accept that position ever. Like in that case, it's already over. Like we're doomed. Like I'll just wait for the apocalypse. Deplatforming works. Yeah, but now the thing is, though, it only works as long as you're the one wielding the deplatform. How's that working out for you now? So it's not a strategy that honestly works particularly well anymore, in my opinion.
Deplatforming is just not a good strategy in general. Like, canceling each other just leads to maybe you canceling somebody who doesn't deserve it. And then now you've, like, proved the other side right. And now they're gonna quibble about that. You need to be able to defend yourself with ideas and evidence.
Incredible. Rage has never been an idea. Yeah, but the thing is, though, like, how okay, like, the solution that I would have for stuff like rage baits is that we need to teach people, we need to give people, like, the tools they need to, like, navigate the internet. Like, you're basically saying that, like, social media in its current state is very harmful. I would actually agree with that. I think that social media, social media is very dangerous because I think that people do not have the skills required to navigate it, right? Like, how do you determine if something's true, right? How do you determine what's real? Like, these are really important questions, and I think these things need to be taught to people, right? Like, I think this should be like part of our education system. Is like, how do you look up sources, right? How do you do research? How do you navigate social media, right? All this kind of thing. Like, how to deal with the social pressure of being on social media. Like, I think in particular with young people, a lot of young people feel pressured to look a certain way or behave a certain way because, you know, celebrities look a certain way and behave a certain way, right? And like everyone kind of mimics what these people do and post it on social media. These are like really difficult things, I think, for people to deal with. But I don't think the solution is like to get rid of it. I don't think it's very practical to do that. I think the solution is that you're going to have to actually have some like really hard conversations and try to like give people the tools they need and like society like the tools it needs to actually survive these things, because this isn't going away, right? Like the internet's not going away. Like, we can't just like put the genie back in the bottle. Like, the genie is out of the bottle. We're going to have to learn to live with it.
Hail, traveler. Lion's Arch can make or break.
What about the enforcement of rage rates? How can we prevent people dripping poison into the pot? You have to make people reject the poison. In my opinion. Yeah. Like, if someone posts something that's like rage bait or misinformation, you should have like thousands of people pointing out that it's false. I think, ironically enough, actually, I think stuff like community notes is really good. It's a good system. I think that implementing similar stuff to that would also be really, really good across the internet, so that if someone makes an insane claim, you can go, nope. That's bullshit. So that would be like one thing you could do. But I do think ultimately it has to be education, right? Like you know, so people can navigate the internet better. And by the way, guys, I'm not talking about political education, to be clear. Like, some of you have probably noticed, yeah, I'm a filthy lib, right? Okay, I admit it. I completely confess there, right? I'm a dirty liberal. But I'm not talking about, like, political bias here in education. I'm talking about we just need people to, you know how to interact with information, being bombarded with information on the internet. Like, how do you navigate that world, right? I'm not talking about left or right or you know, up or down or anything like that. It's like, how do you deal with this, like, barrage of information? How do you verify things? How do you determine truth? Yeah, media literacy, yeah. Like, we need to teach media literacy, and we need to, you know, improve that as a skill that exists within society. Someone call you a libcuck and say it's not false, and people will choose his truth because they're on his team. I agree. We're definitely we're having a rough one right now. I'm not gonna deny that. We're definitely having a rough one. But, you know, what I would say there, Guru, is that I actually think that most people aren't like that. I think that you are going to run into people who are going to be in complete denial of the facts. Like, you know, a flat earther, for example. There's definitely like a good chunk of people who believe in the flat earth, and you could show them anything you want, and they would never change their minds. But I actually don't think that's the majority of people. I think that the majority of people are actually pretty reasonable. Even regular literacy is a problem in parts of the US? Well, I mean, regular literacy is probably a good start then. we can start there, right? Yeah. Make Tyria great again, indeed. Millions of people unironically believe that they're giving kids litter boxes in schools because many are identifying as cats. It's actually really funny. I really do think that a lot misinformation works because of people being nice. Like misinformation, it actually targets a really good part of human nature, is that people are trusting in general. Why would you lie to me? Like, why would you deceive me? I think this actually is different generationally. Like, I'll tell you guys an interesting story that's very sad. It actually personally affected me, and you'll see why in just a moment. Is that one situation I had to deal with is that my grandfather, when he was quite ill, unfortunately, got a scam call. And it was the usual, right? It's like, you know, your PC is infected, all that kind of thing. And both of my grandparents, you know, obviously quite old and didn't grow up with the internet, they couldn't understand why someone would lie, right? And even when me and my mum were kind of brought in and we were in there to kind of explain, oh yeah, this isn't legitimate. There's nothing wrong with your computer, right? There's no virus on it. It's absolutely fine. Like, my grandfather still wanted to destroy the computer because he couldn't understand why someone would lie to him. And obviously this is different because, you know, like he was obviously elderly at the time and vulnerable, so it's not quite the same thing. But you get my point, right? Is that I think that there actually is like a really big desire to trust people, right? In general, I think people in general are quite trusting, and I think this is more true with older generations, and you know, people who haven't kind of experienced what the internet is like their entire lives, so you're kind of used to it a little bit. So I think there already is a generational difference here. I think younger people are less trusting than people who again, like, weren't exposed to social media and the internet as they were growing up. So I think there is going to be improvement over time there. But yeah, I don't know, like that's kind of what I want to get across there. But yeah. Yeah, it was actually particularly annoying to me, actually, because, yeah, like I said, my grandfather was quite unwell at the time, so it was, like, very distressing for him. That was fucked up. I do not like those scamming pieces of shit. Fuck them. Okay, a million Kip Boga videos is never going to be enough to sate my rage.
Speak.
But that's how it is. bro, they're eating the dogs. Like, that is such a funny fucking clip, but it's also horrifying if you stop and think about it for, like, even a fucking millisecond, bro. Oh my god. Like, and by the way, I think Trayvon King, I think you said this. Someone said this, I'm not sure if it was you, but, like, whoever said this is a very good point. You're absolutely right that misinformation has an advantage. Like, it does. But I would point this out to everyone listening. Life ain't fair, so tough shit. Like, you're absolutely right that it's not a fair fight, but that doesn't mean that we just go, well, you know. There's this meme, right? Like, the thing people say, okay, what is it? It's like, you know, we were sitting by saying that a dog can't play basketball while a dog was dunking on us for, like, the last 8 years. Like, that, in my opinion, is the same thing as saying, well, it's not fair. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, but it doesn't matter. The dog is still dunking on you over and over and over again. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to cook. You're gonna have to find some way to get around it. Otherwise, like, I don't know, it's GG. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're gonna have to cook. You're gonna have to find some way to overcome it. Like, yeah, it's not fair. I for sure. Should they expose their children to social media or not? So many ups and downs. Well, I think that I think it can be done. Like, if you're, like, well prepared for it. Definitely at a very young age, it's probably a little bit fucking spooky. But I don't know. Like, I think one of the reasons why I'm okay online, or at least I'd like to think so, although, like, you never want to be complacent, is because, like, well, both of my parents were in tech. My mum worked as a programmer, actually, and so did my dad. Like, my dad runs a software business. So like, both of my parents were already very savvy. And obviously that passed on to me. So that's why I think that I'm pretty okay. But obviously that's uncommon, right? Like, not everyone is going to have that experience. Not everyone's going to have that same type of upbringing. And so, you know,
what did your grandparents do?
My grandfather was actually a stonemason. He built a cathedral, or well, was obviously involved in building a cathedral. And my grandmother was a teacher, taught a variety of things, but also was from Germany. So there you go.
Yeah, I ask that because my grandfather on my dad's side was a teacher, and so was my grandmother, and they lived in like a small community, and something similar happened to my grandfather, and he actually didn't tell anyone for a long time because he's super embarrassed about it. Like he got caught up in one of those scams, but it's just because they're just so trusting, right? They lived in a time when people, like in a small community, everybody cared about each other and helped each other, you know? My grandfather was instrumental in like helping build the town golf course, and you know, he volunteered and coached the school teams and like those kinds of things. And he drove the bus for games, and so I always think it's quite sad when those kinds of people get taken advantage of.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then on my mom's side, my grandparents were farmers, so similar situation. Yeah.
Yeah. Which cathedral? No. My grandfather is from England. He's from the UK, and my grandmother's German. But my grandfather was. He's sadly passed. But yeah, he well, obviously I have multiple grandparents, but we're talking about this one specifically. It was Wells Cathedral, actually, if you're interested. Wells Cathedral.
Oh, man, I was at a Walmart. This was maybe a year or two ago. And there was this older gentleman, and he was buying he's at the gift card thing. He's just grabbing all these gift cards. And I couldn't help myself. I walked up to him, and I just said, "Excuse me, I know this is out of the blue, but do you mind if I ask why you're buying so many gift cards?" And he kind of stumbled, and he was like, "Oh, well, like I have this friend online, and blah, 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 blah." And I said, "Well, sir, this," and I kind of explained, there's a common scam, and he would not believe me, right? He was like, no, this is like a real thing, da, da, da. And I like begged him to believe me. I was like, hey, this is really common, this kind of thing happens. And yeah, unfortunate, but I just still don't know, like maybe it was just an online friend, but it bothered me because I don't like watching older folks get taken advantage of. How do I feel about being the 51st star on the flag?
Oh yeah, you're going to be the next state, Snub. How does it feel?
Yeah, let me put it this way for all of you. Canadians are very stereotypically nice. A couple of years ago, I think there's a YouTube video of this, you can find it. But there was a hockey game, and the singer went out to sing the American national anthem. And she started singing, and the audio, like the sound system went out. So every person in that arena stood up and sang the American national anthem as loud as they could. And they do that because, like, in our culture, we just really, I don't know, it's like the kind of thing we do. And so recently, politically, obviously things have been very tense when you threaten like massive tariffs, which would the Americans know it would demolish our economy, right? Because we are the #1 trade partner with the United States. Like, to our detriment, we've basically not done other deals and given Americans a discount just because, well, we're Canadian, we're nice. I don't know why we do this. And now this will affect us, so like it will destroy us, right? If we have these huge tariffs, and we'll have to like completely find new trade partners, and it will be very bad for our economy. Canadians are not happy. They are canceling trips to the States. They are vowing not to buy American products. They are selling their property in the States. They are looking for ways to support Canadian. Super Bowl commercials in Canada, because we have a different television system, right? Super Bowl commercials, lots of them. This is so fascinating from like a marketing perspective. They would have, like, at the end, it would say "proudly Canadian," or would show a Canadian flag or a maple leaf, or it would talk about Canada, right? Like there's a lot of that going on. And then grocery stores, what's going on is they'll have like sections where it says like proudly Canadian, and you can go and you know that like it's made in Canada, or like a majority of it is made in Canada or whatever. And so Canadians, in short, are not very happy right now. We feel a little bit betrayed, and we will fight for our own country. I think it's created an increased sense of patriotism in Canada, which typically we're just kind of a melting pot, and we don't have like Canadian flags and on our front lawn to the degree that Americans do, but suddenly people really care about being a country.
Yeah.
Yeah, so EU, we're going to need your help here. There may be some oil that you could buy.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, we live in
We're kind of like
interesting
an
times.
honorary, well, no, it's more like with the UK. We're like the Commonwealth, the old Commonwealth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Incredible.
Yeah, it's really interesting how tied Canada is to the United States, though, with what's happening with grants and research and all of those things in the United States. What's going to happen is suddenly Canada is going to become extremely attractive because it's so close to the United States. So all of the, like the jobs in Canada for academic jobs are about to get way more competitive because everyone's going to look to Canada.
And yet you want to run your marathon in the US? Hey, maybe we won't run it in the US. Maybe we'll do it in Canada instead. We'll do a Canadian marathon instead. We could do it in Europe, I suppose.
Yeah, there is a marathon in it's like May in Calgary, which is pretty good. And then I could go to the UK. I don't really care. But yeah, right now it's not looking
Snab,
so hot.
are you ready
right?
for... For what? What's not looking so hot?
Oh, I just like the relationship between the United States and Canada is not looking so hot, right?
Yeah.
I will say I am not a Trudeau fan. In fact, like my grandfather, my late grandfather, he would be very upset if I was a Trudeau fan because he was not a Trudeau senior fan. So I kind of want them out, but I will say, to the Liberals' credit, I feel like they have fought for Canada now, and I think that's a good thing. I feel like they finally did something, and they, prevented us from getting obliterated by the Americans. So that was good. I think they did well there.
Feels good. But yeah, Snab, are you ready for our 1 week boot camp? You come to the UK? We do a massive 1 week training grind, slam a 10K out at the end.
I just gotta get into that conference. We'll know in like 2 weeks, I think.
What do you
it's like
think?
a 50-50. It's a total coin flip.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's big.
Yeah, they'll take about 50%. And I'm really early career, they would say, right? Because I'm first year PhD. So that either is in my benefit or I'm not getting in, right? It's 50-50.
Dude, look, I'm going to say it, guys. Look, I am not that far away from starting a political podcast with Sneb, Awesomeness, and Nike. It could happen. That would also be very fucking funny. That would be content, bro. Holy shit. That would be content. It could happen. I'm just saying, dude. It could happen.
What is my field? I am a consumer behavior researcher, so like marketing. I'm particularly interested in identity, gambling, psycholinguistics. I have a few interests. But the conference is gambling research related. I'm looking at sports betting right now. Very timely.
Gamba. Basically, Sneb loves loot boxes, and he wants them in games. Constantly. It should be the only reward structure.
If I could convince any video game company to give me data on sort of like usage and stuff of loot boxes, boy, would that be great. But I don't think I'm going to be able to convince anyone to give me that kind of data because they know that it would not be good. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, people. Sports betting is a big problem. It's a huge problem. Sports betting in Canada, they did some research last year where they looked at NBA and NHL games on a Canadian TV network, and they counted the number of times that gambling advertising was said or shown or whatever, and they calculated that 20% of the time you're watching a game, it's gambling advertising specifically, not just advertising in general, but specifically gambling advertising is happening to 20% of the time you're watching a sports game.
That's fucked up.
That is pretty unhealthy.
Yeah, that's
especially
crazy.
Because sports are viewed by a lot of young, impressionable people and children, right? So like kids grow up watching sports with their parents, and athletes become sort of these like icons, role models, if you will, and they see these people. And in some cases, Canada actually banned this at the start of 2024, but a lot of these people will endorse gambling platforms, sports betting platforms. So you have these professional athletes and stuff saying, "Hey, bet on my game," right? That's pretty bad. Not good.
Sneb, the boon blob is dead, man. It's over. It's over. Slightly unrelated. I'm just saying the boon blob's dead. World vs. Wood is literally saved.
Wow, you're free.
Yeah. They actually kind of cooked with this patch. Like, this is kind of big. They cooked. Were the Barra support nerfs effective? I think so, yeah. Well, I mean, if people have kind of figured out what's going on already. I think the nerfs to Scourge in particular were really good. I think Scourge was a huge part of the meta being as obnoxious as it was. And I think the buffs to Reaper, well, I guess Necromancer, were really good. What's the meta now? Oh, I mean, look, real talk, it's still Boon Blob. I just like saying that the Boon Blob is dead because I know people, because I just love all the Boon Blob shit. It's really funny to me. But it will be similar, but it will just, like, stuff will actually die. It looks like you might be running Reapers now. So, like, 1 Reaper and 1 Hollowsmith or Berserker or Dragon Hunter or whatever per group. And then it looks like Support Warrior is actually back, which is pretty interesting, actually. So your tertiary support is going to be, you're going to run, like, you know, you're going to run a Firebrand or a Chrono per group. Probably still a Scrapper in every group. Like, I don't think that's really going anywhere. And then after Scrapper, then you're probably going to run, looks like a Spellbreaker. Because Spellbreaker has boon removal. And then you can run a Reaper and a Hollow or a Dragon Hunter or something. So we're actually kind of a little bit back here, I think. I think Garfrey might have been right, though. I'm not sure if you're going to run Greatsword on Reaper. It's a real shame if you don't, because I actually like this weapon a lot. But yeah, you might be better off running running Axe for more boon removal. Although in full melee, I think Nightfall is really good. If you can get a full connection. No Scourge anymore? I don't think Scourge is good, no. I don't think the heal Scourge build is good. Which is also good because it removes some of the res utility from the game as well, which I think is quite nice. Yeah, we shouldn't be too get ahead of ourselves too much because we don't know for sure, obviously, like what the meta is going to be and like how it's going to shake out, but I'm actually feeling quite positive about this. I think this patch looks pretty damn good for World vs. World so far. Is Deadeye dead? I mean, hopefully yes. Also, Trig in the chat. Trig, I do have to report to you today. Magrus was playing Dragon Hunter today. So, your patch succeeded in every way. Yeah.
Every way.
Yeah. Magrest. Somewhere between Pirate and Boon Blob, fights being kind of mid-range is where Gillis is most optimal variety. I'd say that multiple styles being viable is like optimal, right? And not to kind of show my HOT bias too much there, I actually feel that that's where HOT actually did pretty well. Like HOT like had like multiple styles that worked, honestly. Like there were times where it was very, very Boon Blobby, that's 100% the case. But I think HOT had a good amount of variety in it. And Path of Fire too, to be fair, actually. Path of Fire also had moments where like multiple styles actually did work. Obviously, like one style does tend to become dominant because that's just the way it goes, right? With metagames, but I think that a universe where like you can play a couple of different ways and it will work, or even kind of in situational styles. So in other words, like well, you know, if you're in this situation, then this style is going to have a slight edge, whereas you know if you're in another situation, then a different style is better. Do you remember that chat of molding over tree emotes after the Magrus incident? I believe so, yes. Well, what was weird is that they were having like their own private argument with the chat that was completely unrelated to the stream. They just started saying like, ha 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 ha, tree emotes, so funny, ha 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 ha. Like, the thing is, in a lot of ways, they became Magrest, right? Because the Magrest emote is a symbol of insanity. It is a symbol of... you know, in some sense, like being unable to hold it back any longer, right? You have to give in to the madness, and that's exactly what that player did, or that chatter did. They completely mentally broke. Lakari raids looking to have 10 mages. I mean, I guess in Molten Core that's fine. Have I been picked? I'm scared. I doubt it though. I have zero fucking clout, bro. Dude, honestly, third raid again? I love to see that. This is looking based, man. We're getting in there. I had fun in the OnlyFans raid. It was actually really hype.
That was certainly fun to watch.
Would I lead a low man in OnlyFans? Yeah, I would. I wouldn't mind raid leading in OnlyFans. Like, if, did Grayson get picked, or is he going to lead again? I don't mind leading, but the thing is, I'm a complete no-name, so they probably wouldn't... People would not join a raid that I was leading, but... I'd be fine with doing it. Biss Chess, are you dodging? I mean... I want the tier 1 set, man, because I want the set bonus. Full tier 1, dude. I think you're scared of strat. I actually am a little bit scared of strat. I don't want a pug strat. Pug strat? No, thank you. I'll only do it with guild. Because if that goes wrong, the pugs are going to Petri, and I'm not living that. What's all the hate for Grayson? To be fair, it is a joke. Basically, like, yeah, it's a meme. I don't think they'll actually hate Grayson. He's a chill guy. He did a very good job in the raid, I think. Yeah. I mean, look, the third raid performed the best out of any of the raids. Coincidentally, it also had me in it. That's no coincidence, though. I carried. Surprisingly professional. Wait, this is weird. I don't know. I have never seen any like negative behavior from Grayson. I don't know why people think. Why do people think it wasn't going to be good? Because I've seen his stream. Because I'm aware of like most of the classic Andys, right? We were not expecting this to be good. That's crazy. Did not save Rata. Yeah, that was the only thing that was like a fairly major mistake. I definitely could have saved him if I played a bit better. What was the second death? The second death was like honestly, I think if we're really going to talk about what happened with the second death on Reto, I think we just got a little bit too relaxed, right? The pull was sloppy. Like, yeah, we could have played better to not lead that warrior to die, and we should have done that. Like, you always should go, yeah, we can look at this and we could improve individually and so on. I think that's definitely something you should say, but the pull was sloppy at the end of the day. That's how it is. The first death was also just pretty scuffed. It was basically the only 2 deaths were like 2 sloppy pulls in the raid, and that's how you die, right? That is how you die in Molten Core. Proper pots help mitigate the deaths. Yeah, consumables would have helped or even prevented if they'd been used, because I think we were maybe lacking a Titan Flask on both of them actually. So yeah, like Titan Flask would have kind of saved the day. Obviously a little bit unlucky. I guess maybe we're going to end up on the bench, actually, for these raids. Because they are actually putting people on the bench. Haven't leveled in like 10 days. I'm very wary of it. Honestly, just log on and just do a bit of grinding, man. Like, you probably got rested XP. Just like log on and grind. Can be very relaxed. Just like farm some gold, right? Get your mount. Get back into it, right? Like, don't rush into some really dangerous quests or dungeons. Just, do it. And also, by the way, I think you're already going to do this, but you better skip Alderman. If you do Alderman... And I actually pugged Alderman, and it was actually fine, but... you could die. Yeah. You may not want to do it. We just obliterated. We just destroyed. Oh, this is a guild group, actually. Yeah, for sure. Alderman is very, very dangerous. I did it twice. I did 2 runs of Alderman. Because I don't give a fuck. That's just what I do. I'm not afraid. Dude, I want to buy... I'm going to get the Lesser Essence of Gold. No Muragon scarier? What's the scariest leveling dungeon? I feel like Sunken Temple is really scary. Is that really fucked up? I don't think Moradon is very scary. Moradon's fine. Alderman's pretty spooky. How can I get an invite to Fungus Among Us? Basically just be there for one of our recruitment sessions. That is what you must do. Man, it really sucks that you can't see the lifesteal when you give people lifesteal. Because I really like this new trait that Trig gave us. Trig! Give more... Put boons on dagger, bro. I actually want to run this trait, but I'm not sure if it's worth over the revive. Trig, this is undercooked, dude. This needs to go back in the oven. You need to cook. Oh, I'm actually not going to interfere. These guys are doing like a little GVG thing. I don't really like to interfere in that. Growy took 5 sweat shamans. I mean, that's actually very smart. You want to have good healers. What stats are you using? I'm full Marauder right now. Full Marauder and just like maxed out on boon removal stuff. Is this the way to go? Blinding Darkness? I think this is pretty good. It means you'd get like a pulsing chill on Nightfall. But if you didn't run Nightfall, then you wouldn't want to run this. Although it's actually pretty good, because it means if you corrupt Fury, it would also do it, wouldn't it? And people always have Fury. Is Celestial dead in World vs. World? You can probably use it on some roaming builds, but from the perspective of Zergs, I think so, yeah. I don't think you'd rather run Selly in Zergs. Which, by the way, is good. Man. Sneb, you know, we need to do Ready Check Cup at some point, because I want to test my technology. Because Renorb cooked.
Oh, yeah?
Renorb cooked. He cooked big, Sneb. He cooked fucking big. I'm just saying. It's actually tragic that this will probably be like the last year. This will be the only year where we get to showcase this technology. That's actually so sad.
Well, what I would say is if I get into that conference, we should just do it like...
That would be big, actually. Doing it in
live.
studio would be incredibly good. That would be fucking mega based.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, though, my wife's coming with me, so...
Well, she can come on too. It's fine.
Someone's gonna have to make sure that she's entertained. Otherwise, she'll be super pissed.
She'll mentally break.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she should just commentate.
Yeah, you know, she'd probably just be like, "What are you losers doing?"
Fair.
I mean, I could just tell her to just look at it, but just start yelling.
Yeah,
like
I
she
saw
would
the
in
I saw the
basketball, just
post at
random
the
stuff.
about the trebuchet thing. That's kind of cool from Ryan.
And that could work.
But yeah, Trig needs to cook up. He needs to cook a little bit more. I get panic attacks when I see your inventory. Yeah, my inventory's a little bit scuffed. I mean, look, should I get siege, guys? Let's see how much siege we can get. Okay, I'm gonna buy 4,138 of these. Here we go. All right, wait. This is a major mistake. I should not have done that. Oh no, this is gonna take a long time to open. Whoops. Let's actually see how much... Let's see how much gold this is. Hang on, let me get the thing. Where's the thing on efficiency? Where's the farming tracker? I can't find it. I haven't used this site for such a long time. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this is a mistake, guys. Let's see. I think both these raids look pretty good, though, no? There's like a lot of people who know what they're doing. But yeah. Look, you got when we do Raid Check Cup, guys, your minds are gonna be blown. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Because we have the epic ability to watch streams without any of the ad shenanigans now. With magical technology. Magical technology. Yep, I think we might be the only people who have this ability, by the way, Snip. Just so you know. How cool is that? How cool is that?
That's pretty cool.
I don't think anyone else has this tech in the entire world. It's property of me. because I paid for it.
Yeah. Want to see something cool?
Yeah? What do you got?
Some people might be mad at me for doing this, but check out scanegang.com.
Oh, shit. Does it have Magrest on it? There you go.
It's in the works.
I assume you're going to be embedding on this site,
Oh,
right?
yeah. See where like that big chunk right there? It's just going to be my stream, but like really zoomed in.
Yeah.
So it'll just be like my mouth talking.
Hmm.
But specifically, I just want you to know that it will be there so that people can learn about Guild Wars 2 by coming to my stream.
Yeah.
It's purely an altruistic thing that I'm doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a team that's been working on the website for quite some time now, and they're kind of like soft launching. They're pretty much at the minimum viable product point, and they want to launch. So yeah. Now we're what we're trying to do is put all of the teams on there so they can essentially like manage their statics on the website rather than on a
Like a form.
Google sheet.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's like a really big upgrade, trust me, because that's how we have the tournaments now. We used to have like forms and shit, and moving it to the website makes it infinitely less annoying to deal with.
Yeah, there are some future things that we'd like to do. I don't know how far some of these are along. Degra knows, not me. But there's one of the things that there's like a vision of being able to essentially connect the Discord and the website and something like Wingman to produce a records page and to be able to manage a bunch of stuff automatically. But yeah, there's a lot on the like wish list, but there's a lot of work to go for that kind of stuff.
Guys, I have a confession to make. I embed on my own website. And in fact, it's worse than that. It's much worse than that. It's far worse than that. None of you are real viewers. All of you are embedded. Yeah, you. You right now listening to the stream, you are embedded.
No.
Yes. You are embedded. You are. You're caught. You are not real viewers.
Unbelievable.
And you know what, guys? I want to be clear. This embed, the only purpose of this page is to actually watch the stream. And therefore, this is within TOS. This is a legit embed. This is kind of what embedding is supposed to be like, right? It's like just my stream hosted on my own website, which I don't really use anymore. It doesn't even have SSL. That's just expired now. I should actually set that up to work properly. You guys tell us why there's so much animosity between Hardstuck members and Muckluck. I don't think there is any animosity between Hardstuck members and Muckluck, in my opinion. I don't know if there is the other way. I'm not really involved in that community.
Are you talking about what I said yesterday? Because I recognize your name.
Oh, wait, what did you do? Wait, what did you say? Wait, am I out of date? Have I missed something?
Well, I didn't. I don't feel. I feel like people will misinterpret this. I was just kind of like riffing off a bunch of random stuff. I don't even remember how it got on the topic, but I was basically saying that like I just don't have a lot in common with Muckluck, and that's why we're not like close or anything, and that he plays the game in a different way than I do, and so we just don't have anything in common. And that was like it. So people can perceive that as animosity, but it's not.
Yeah, I know. I would say the same about, like, you know, why do I not hang out with X or Y? It's mostly like, you know, I just think that, you know, I have different values and different approaches to content creation, and, you know, I tend to hang out with people who I think share those values. And, you know, it doesn't
Nike
mean
went pretty bad on it. Well, I mean, Nike's not even a part of Hardstuck, so like that's.
it's not really, you know, it doesn't mean that I don't, like, you know, I
Yeah.
have, like, a really big problem with someone. It's just that, you know, that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I mean, Nike and Muck have their own beef. I guess that's not for me to necessarily say. But yeah, I'm sure Muckluck thinks that I've done or said things that he really disagrees with, and I'm sure I feel the same about him. And I mean, to some extent, there are things that Teapot does that I don't agree with, and I'm sure he would say the same about me. You don't have to like agree with everything somebody says in order to just show them respect. You know what I mean?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Incredible. I mean, like, there was a degree of animosity that happened in End of Dragons.
Yeah,
I know, I'm not gonna
yeah.
lie, I obviously was not approving of everything that was going on there, but I mean, I don't know, I'm not really one to hold a grudge.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. Right, I wasn't very happy about how all that turned out, but it's like 5 years ago. I don't really care
it's
anymore.
old news. Let's start some drama.
Let's start drama.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's get some drama going. Let's make that happen.
A hot dog is not a sandwich. It is its own unique identity, and if you think it's a sandwich, then you're actually taking away from the integrity of the hot dog. Just so you all know, okay?
Wow. It's a strong opinion.
Yeah.
How do you define a sandwich?
First, it's really quite important that we take an informal poll here. Press 1 if you believe that a hot dog is a sandwich. Press 2 if you do not believe it is a sandwich.
And I don't even know. Wait, I don't even know what I would call it. What I'm looking at. What does Wikipedia say?
I'm going to ask ChatGPT. If I was a university student and I had any question ever, that's what I would do.
Man, I feel like a hot dog
Is
is
a
almost
hot
its
dog
own
a
isn't it
sandwich?
kind of its own special thing?
This is what it said. It says, the classic debate. Technically, by broad definition of sandwich, a filling between two pieces of bread, a hot dog could qualify, but culturally, most people don't consider it a sandwich. It has its own identity, just like a taco isn't a sandwich, even though it has a filling inside a bread-like vessel.
Well,
So
there.
final verdict, not a sandwich, the hot dog. Okay, I mean, our AI overlords have spoken. Everyone is wrong if you think it's a sandwich.
There you have it. ChatGPT has spoken.
Yeah. Tortilla and bread are different. Well, I think the macros would care to differ. But, yeah. I actually had a friend, and he was like, I always pick the wrap option because it's healthier. And I was like, what if I told you that the wrap option is just bread squished down? And he's like, no way. And I said, look at the calories in here, right? Like, this is... They're basically the same. Yeah. Am I a gym bro? I'd want to be a gym bro. I was a gym bro for like 8 months. I did really well until I hurt my shoulder and then broke my foot. Yeah, it was a rough year in 2024.
And that changed when
2024
Sneb gets
was a
over here.
wash.
Sneb's coming to the UK. We're doing a 1-week brutal boot camp. Okay, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna get my brother in as well because my brother wants to get fit too. So we're just gonna get. It's gonna be massive. It could be fucking huge.
Yeah.
Let's just slam the
almost
gym.
cleared to run again.
Dude,
by
let's
the
just
way.
do it.
And
Let's
then
just
it
slam
began.
4 hours of the gym a day and cardio as well every day for a week. Just die. Yeah, have you ever said, my shoulder? Have you ever said that?
No, I'll tell you what actually happened. I was in the gym and I was doing a how do I explain this? Doing like a plank where you like have weights in your hands and you like lift it above you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Does that make sense? So yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
was doing that. And I was pushing myself pretty hard. Like I was doing more weight than I normally did. And then all of a sudden I went into the plank position and I just collapsed. Like my shoulder just completely lost all feeling and I just like collapsed. Then I tried to get up and it was weird. It was like my whole arm just was like bum. And somebody was like, "Whoa, did you hear that?" And I didn't really like notice it, but apparently it popped like super loud.
Ooh.
And to the point where the trainer came over and was like, "Are you okay? Should you keep going?" And I was like, "I think I'm fine." And I was not fine. I had adrenaline and I thought I was fine, but I was not fine. And then it was bad for like months. I actually went to a doctor and then I went to another doctor and then I got like a ultrasound on it, but it never revealed anything. So I don't know exactly what happened, but it just was wounded and then I guess it's better now. But it still will, if I'm not careful. This is why when I'm back in the gym lifting weights, I'm going to be pretty careful with it because I don't want to re-injure it. But yeah, it was pretty rough. Yeah, my shoulder was pregnant, actually. That's really what the problem was.
The exercise was that good.
Yeah. I was such a gym bro that I impregnated my shoulder. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. Yeah, I think it will be fun. I'm actually really hoping that you better get in so we can do the IRL stream. That's gonna be content. That would be mega content.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll be pretty sad if I don't get in. If I get into all the others except that one, I'll be so upset.
Okay, guys, the results are in, by the way. So I opened all of that siege, and we are currently at 4.5k gold per hour. Pretty good. And 917 gold worth of siege. That's actually not as much as I was expecting. But, I mean, I guess that's pretty good. We still have a load of these boxes, though, so... And I have loads of my Guardian as well, so... I guess we could open more of them.
Are you just selling all? What are you doing?
Well, I'll just use them to get the infinite siege, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess it's good that you saved all those.
Yeah, it actually paid off big time, I suppose. We eventually got the
'cause I used to
payoff.
just turn them into testimonies of
Yeah.
products.
Yeah, you need something. I think I do need quite a lot of these. I think you need like 10k or 20k even for an infinite one. So it's quite a lot.
I thought it was 10, but I don't know.
It's a big number.
World versus World Rush soon? Oh,
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. Daily reminder, by the way, guys, that ArenaNet tweeted the wrong date for their own event. And then corrected it later.
Well, at least it was corrected. That's good.
That happened. I think they actually fixed World vs. World Dispatch, though. That feels good. Ah, yeah. Wait, how trolled are you, Nika? How trolled have you been during this entire situation? Because I believe you booked work off for the initial date. And now, yeah, obviously. That's unlucky. I'm so dead. Oh, you made a forum post? Oh, really? I'm not sure I saw that. That's unfortunate.
Loses hair. I do have some bad news for you. I think that's actually pretty unlikely. I've got decent genetics, I think. Or at least, well, decent when it comes to having hair. Not decent when it comes to losing hair. I think I'm likely to have it. But then again, who knows? How's it looking for you, Sneb? You going to have hair? Or is your hair...
I think I'm going to be okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that I'll be fine. My grandparents had decent hair all throughout their life.
What are your thoughts on the cone emote?
That is an emote.
Would you consider using the cone emote?
I mean, I guess. It's a cone.
No, I mean, what about the other cone emote?
There's another cone emote?
Wait, you don't know about the forbidden cone?
No.
Interesting.
Can we untime out rank 1 Gunnar? Unvanish it?
Wait,
So
I mean, if you have 7TV, you can just read what he said.
Oh yeah, I could read it, but I just want I want that displayed for all.
You want other people to see it as well.
Yes, I think it's important that they see it.
Do I have 71 blackline keys? What do you think about
You do?
that? Yeah,
Open all of them. Give me all of the spoils. There you go.
But work of as well, RIP. Yeah. I mean, yeah. ArenaNet, they trolled, you know? They trolled a little bit with the release date there. I blame Roy for it, actually. I blame Roy for the release date being delayed of all the CMs. It's his fault.
Yeah, Roy should just change whatever trip he had planned to June. You know, assuming that I get in to this conference.
Gonna ask them to push it back? Dude, thing is, Roy, the later it gets now, the better it is for me. Look, I'm gonna say it. If it gets delayed more, that's insanely good. I'm down for that. Delay the patch as well. Like, listen, Roy. The original release date, February 29th, was so fucking good for me. Do you know how good it was? It was so good. Or February 26th or whatever. It was actually like the perfect release date. Okay? The perfect release date, Roy. And then look what happened. Absolute nightmare. What's wrong with March 11th? It's 1 week after the WoW raid. So that was just that. I mean, that date is worst possible case scenario for me, actually. Yeah, it actually is like the worst case scenario. I guess it would have been even worse if it was a week earlier. 1 week after, though, it was catastrophic. Yeah, March 11th is absolutely diabolical. That is very bad. Yeah. Sounds perfect to me. Bro, look, it's going to take us like 8 weeks to clear the raid. So the Guild Wars 2 is going to be my warm-up. That was going to be a nice warm-up before we go do Mythic. Get good? I mean, yeah, we should get better. We're fucking shit. You hate to see it. Because they're in only 8 months, surely 8 years is a bit ambitious. I mean, we'll see. We'll do our best.
I think Daggers out of 10 was the balance patch. I mean, I think World vs. World might be saved. In PvE, I don't think it's really... Nothing really changed that much. I don't think much changed in PvP as well. So mostly a World vs. World patch. They removed the lack. They also just added more boon strip to World vs. World, which is big. Dog Hunter. CMC fixed the Kappa's 5 mechanic? I don't know, actually. Dog Hunter, 45k bench.
Stay calm, stay alert.
The only fight where you can grief. Okay. Wait, what the... Well, I mean, yeah, you can do that. You can punish someone. Giving 2 weeks to practice the CM? Yeah, it's a concern I have. It means that if the legendary mode isn't, like, very significantly different mechanically, it will kind of, defuse the difficulty on the LCM a bit. Because if it's mostly, like, number tweaks, then it's just, like, you just have to execute it better, right? Like, Cerus CM with LCM. So it really depends, like, what they've got in store. But if it's similar to Cerus, it's pretty bad news, I think, but we'll see what they cook. It's just one of those times where consulting with the community and getting feedback would have worked out pretty well, I think. Would have been good. Yeah, fortunately Roy despises the player base, so he would never do that. They might push the CM date to LCM if the community asks for it. I actually have no idea.
Yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it? I just, yeah, I mean, at this point, if they move it again, they'll get a Mega World, right? But it's ideal in its current iteration, so who knows?
Never capitulate.
The funny thing is, I actually don't know that this would matter quite as much. Oh, actually, I'll ask you. Let's say, hypothetically, that they had LCM for all 3, and they released CM for all 3, and then 3 weeks later they released LCM for all 3. Would you care as much?
No, because then you have 3 fights, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a bit tricky now because it's still unclear to me whether or not... So if you have LCM for just the one fight, the raid is such that you have to beat the 2 bosses first, kill the last boss. So if the LCM launches and there's a race to world first, can you open directly to the last boss, or do you have to clear the others first?
You just have an instance prepped, same as normal.
Yeah, in order to do LCM, you have to deposit 1 gift of exploration.
It'll be content.
Yeah. I guess I didn't really think about that. You know, gauging the CM mechanics and HP to not overshoot the HP. Huh. I didn't really think about that.
And I imagine that's probably part of the decision making behind that. Because I'm not sure if they... Well, it depends how they test it internally, obviously. Best case scenario is LCM, all 3 bosses. I think that maybe is what they wanted to do originally. Because the way they worded it originally, it kind of sounded like it was going to be all LCM. That's what everyone got from their announcement, I think. Was that it was going to be a triple LCM situation. Them overshoot than undershoot. Well, I think one thing that happened with Cerus, actually, that I need to be really careful of is they need to be able to fix things quickly. Like, Cerus was, like, very, very buggy for, like, I think the first 3 days or so. Like, the invisible orb glitch took a while to get fixed, which was definitely blocking progress. And also, obviously, the HP bug, right, where it just had, like, an insane amount of health. So that was also kind of causing problems. And there was also the 50-50, right? Like the RNG on what enemies you'd get in the phase. That also took a while to get fixed. So I think that ArenaNet should try to be quick on addressing stuff like that if they can. It needs to be tuned to be at least as strong as the Guardian NPC. It's very oddly specific, but I actually very much agree, yeah. Roy, look at all this siege I've got. I don't think it's enough for the infinite one yet. I have 2.6k siege. Let's see.
It's like you're going to have to swipe.
Infinite RAM. Infinite RAM, swipe. Guild Wars 2. Okay, infinite flame RAM. How much? What's the recipe for this shit? A RAM token. Okay, so, wait, you need 25,000. Holy shit. That's a lot.
Wait, 25,000 siege?
Yeah, you need 25,000 siege, bro. That's
for
crazy.
Each?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, hey, it's a good long-term goal, I guess. Gives World vs. World players something to do.
I mean, that is just, you have to swipe for that. I'm not gonna lie. That's just like a swipe moment.
Oh, do you want me to give the quick 2-minute explain?
Do it.
This person is a casual. All right. Here's what's going on, the gagger. That made my accent really come out. Anyway. Okay, so they release Wing 8. Wing 8 is a group of 3 bosses, a raid wing, and they released all the normal mode a few months ago. And now they're going to release the challenge mode. They had a kind of a happy accident last time. They had a strike mission, sort of like this, where they created what's called a legendary challenge mode. So now they're going to create another legendary challenge mode, but in Wing 8, but only on the last boss. The drama right now is there are people that booked time off work to do a race to world first, to try to be the first ones to complete the LCM, because it's really challenging and it's kind of cool, right? Like, these teams really have to work together to solve the puzzle. But the problem is that it was delayed by 2 weeks randomly. Well, we say randomly because from the consumer perspective, it was just kind of like, oh, it's delayed 2 weeks. So they delayed the patch by 2 weeks, and then everyone who booked this time off, they either have to be able to change that, or they just can't play it on release and race like everyone else. Then they changed it again. So now they're saying, okay, well, we're going to release all of the challenge modes, but that legendary challenge mode we were talking about, we're going to release it a few weeks after the challenge modes. So people now either have to change their day off again or just not compete. And the problem with this is that the challenge modes are often very similar to the legendary challenge mode. At least we only have one, so we are surmising that that's what it's going to be like, and there's been no communication otherwise. And what I mean by this is we think the mechanics will be basically the same, but just there'll be more HP and stuff. Maybe just a slight tweak to difficulty somehow. We don't know. So what this means is that if you do the challenge modes and you just grind them for 3 weeks, then the team that grinds the challenge mode the most and comes up with the best strategy in that time is going to get world first very quickly. And so the world first race isn't necessarily as exciting as it could have been, at least this is what people are thinking, because people have all this time to prepare for the LCM now. Does that kind of cover it?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Normal, heroic, mythic. Yeah, think of it like that. Or would they make 2 fights similar? Because it's the same boss, right? They're just cranking the difficulty up. And to be clear, we actually don't know if that's the case. They might decide that they're going to add a different mechanic to LCM this time. But we have no idea, and so we're only going off of the information that we have and can see, or that's historical. And the history tells us that an LCM is basically just more HP and maybe some slight modification to the mechanic, like it being slightly more or less punishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than heroic mythic, is my understanding, but that's the challenge here.
Pretty much. They patched. Did they maybe Trig buffed Necro even more? Maybe they activated it. Could be. Favorite race Chara?
I think they were just scared.
Chara has good animations, but I mean, I guess I play like Human and Char. Human and Char are good. Azura suck. Norn suck. Sylvaria are okay.
Whoa.
Azura is by far
Big
the worst
ears,
race.
man.
If you play Azura, you're self-reporting. That's all I'm gonna say.
Come on, man. I like the ears.
You self-report
The
if you
sharp
play
teeth.
Azura. It's mega self-report.
You can bite people's ankles. Good.
Same cosmetic is because I don't care about fashion at all in video games.
He's lying. He just changes the slight hue of the dye every night.
Dude, Sneb, you
hours.
need to... When are you doing the PvP arc, Sneb? I'm actually going to play PvP. I'm playing a game of ranked right
PvP
now.
arc?
I'm queuing. I'm literally queuing ranked now.
I've played like 20 games of PvP
Oh, yeah?
this season. It's really interesting. Like, I'm so rusty. I'm just kind of bad. And it makes it even worse because I know I'm bad, but then the people I'm playing with are maybe worse at times. And it's just like... I'm
Bro.
like helpless to...
They literally nerfed Ellie in the patch. That's fucked up. Because the water globe was too long, and so they removed the water globe. You honestly hate to see it. So
That's
Ellie
wild.
is Ellie's deleted from the game, pretty much.
A rusty Sneb is still better than 90% of the players. I
Sneb
don't
is
even
in
really know
bronze.
how to... I think... I guess what I would say about PvP is I used to be a little bit more dexterous. I used to be faster with my hands and be able to react quicker. And I used to have sort of better game sense. Like, oh, this person died. They're going to come back in this amount of time. I used to just be more tuned because I played more. But now when I play, I don't necessarily have the same sense. And the way that the game is now, it's harder to just pick up on what's going on than ever before. Because there's so many classes, so many elite specializations, and so many weapons. It's just difficult to ascertain what could be coming at you. Like, you have no idea, right? When I see a dragon hunter back in the day, I used to be like, oh crap, that thing's gonna have that longbow, it's gonna suck, right? Like, but now, like, the dragon hunter could be running any array of weapons, and yeah, it's just less predictable, I think. It's very fast. Yeah, and so I've decayed.
Yeah. The game's impossible.
I used to love PvP though. It was actually one of my favorite things about Guild Wars 2. I used to watch Angels like all the time. I used to watch Jaw all the time, and I watched all of the big tournaments that they had, and I was so excited to watch them. And I used to play a lot, and I used to see like the pro players in my games sometimes, and I used to think that was like the coolest thing ever. But now, you know, I'm kind of a scrub and stuff. And the game's just very different.
It's really sad. I think it's really sad that so many of the PvP streamers are gone. That did not feel good.
Yeah, PvP is like really cool. It's just now playing it, I don't really know how to describe it. Yeah, I mean, somebody kind of put it. The other day I'm playing, I have 2 players. I watch them stand on the node, and a willbender blinks in, and they die in 2 seconds. And then we lose the point, and it snowballs, and they have all the points, and then my teammates feed for the next 5 minutes, and I'm forced to watch it.
As they feed.
It's like somebody's like holding you back, they've handcuffed you, and they're like forcing your eyes open, like making you watch these atrocities. Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Nice.
I also, I think PvP suffers from, this is just crap that everybody says though, so I don't even really know if I have that much insight, but PvP really suffers to me when I have, let's say, an hour to play one evening, and I'm like, oh, like PvP is something I could just jump into right now, right? It'll just put me on a team, that's great. But then I go in, I wait maybe 3 to 5 minutes for a match, I go in, the match, we go to the mid, the fight is over in 30 seconds.
Yep.
And then 2 people on my team AFK for the next 10 minutes. So then I'm forced to sit there and wait for this to be over because we have no hope of winning 3v5. And so, you know, I maybe use that time to try to like 1v1 the opposing team. And then everyone's just freaking out at each other in map chat and blaming each other and blah, 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 blah. And so you're like, okay, well, I'll play again. So then you try again. Takes you 3 to 5 minutes to get into a match. And something similar happens. Except maybe you're on the receiving end this time. You blow out the other team 500-0, and they were AFK for most of the time. Then the third game you play, maybe that one's an okay match, and you win like 500-200 or something. But you have to think about, you played for an hour, you played 3 or 4 matches, and at least half of them were just kind of garbage, right? Like they weren't competitive, people just AFK'd.
The match starts soon.
That, I think that for the average player, that's a bit of a, you know, people probably would just want to not engage with that as much. If like half the time you play, it's just going to be not engaging. I don't know. You kind of see where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, the games are, they're definitely volatile. They're certainly volatile.
Yeah. You either win or you lose, you know? And that's disturbing. Please tell the devs to launch a C server. Hey, Roy, can you just launch that C server for us real quick? Yeah, thanks, man. I did it for you, bud. I got you.
Your enemy took the mine.
Yeah. And is he going to do it, though? Like, if Roy...
Oh, look, it's Coop!
The thing is,
Coop,
if
you know
Roy
Coop?
doesn't do it, like, do we just flame him, or what?
Yeah, I guess.
Spawniers
I gotta tell Coop something. Coop, Blooming Waters sold out in under an hour. The scalpers at Costco, they went in, they were allowed a maximum of 2 boxes. There was 3 of them. They bought 2 boxes and they went in a loop and they just kept buying 2 boxes until it was sold out right at opening. So I obviously didn't get any again. But yeah. Pokemon cards, guys. It's crazy. It's a crazy time. Yeah. You know Coop, right? You know Coop?
No, I have
Coop's
no
collection?
fucking... I have no idea. I don't collect cards.
Bro! Okay, I gotta show you some. Coop, you know that you were on r/MadeMeSmile and you had 170,000 updates? Did you know that? That was crazy. It was the clip where you gave the little kid the binder of Pokemon cards. That was cool. Anyway, so context. Coop, he streams too, and he's like big Guild Wars gamer, big WoW gamer. And he also has like a big YouTube channel, like 600,000 subscribers or so.
That's big.
Well, at least he's on the way there. He's over 500.
Oh yeah, you told me about this guy the other day.
I told you about him, yeah. And he just does like the most wholesome stuff, right? Like he does kind of the traditional, like he'll show you like the grade, he'll send cards in for grading and he has like a cool collection, but he goes to card shows and he streams the card shows and like films it and stuff. And then kids will come by and he just does nice stuff, right? He'll be like, hey, like here's a card for free. And a lot of that content has gone pretty viral and it's really cool to see. It's like super wholesome. Yeah. And he's just a nice guy. We've raided together before. He was in Skane Gang and he led a static for a while. Or helped lead a static at least. Yeah, good guy. He's also playing classic WoW on, I think it's Dream Scythe. He's a dwarf.
Classic WoW.
Or at least he was. I think he had a bit of an alt problem.
And that's, you know, that
yeah,
happens.
Congrats. Top of r/all. Pretty big. Yeah, I tried to convince him to play hardcore, but I don't think he was ready for that.
Yeah,
so,
that's fair.
When I die, I'll just go join him on Dreamside. 42, he's ahead of me now too. Yeah, Coop, I'm playing the long game here with the hardcore. I have a bunch of alts now that are just kind of getting that rested XP, and then I slowly level all of them up now. In case I die, I kind of have an insurance policy. Yeah, it's good. Dwarven Paladin.
Dwarf Paladin is a very good choice. I love to see that.
Yeah. You haven't experienced hardcore until you've died in like the most soul-crushing way, right? Like that's like when I died to Gazoos, I had spent like an hour and a half going around with this other guy. We had like done all these quests together, and then we're there in Skull Rock, and I just jumped down. Gazoos spawns, Shadow Bolt, done. And then the guy, he like went up to me and he was like, "No!" Right? Oh, that was good.
Svanir's return.
I almost died to the elevator. It scared me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I like fell through the elevator. I don't know how to explain it. And then the elevator went up, and I like took my hand off the keyboard, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, it's over. The elevator's gonna crush me coming down."
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that.
But
yeah.
apparently the game doesn't work like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good
So
on
that's
that.
good.
So you're fine.
Yeah. My immersion was broken though. I thought for sure the platform would come and just like crush my bones and it was over. I do get a bit sweaty every time I'm in Thunder Bluff as well. Could fall off the edge, you know? Those cows, they need to put way better railings up on those bridges.
Yeah, they're not the safest places, are they?
Yeah. Yeah, then you think about 1,000 needles, and you're like, yo, like, what are we thinking here?
It's not exactly
Safety.
safe, yeah. The safety,
Yeah.
there could be some better regulations, I think.
Yeah. We should have a meeting in Orgrimmar, invite everybody, and just say we need to create, like, a safety committee. That would be content, actually. Yeah, Coop's actually got me like really into Pokemon cards. Sometimes I just go on eBay and I just like look up Pokemon cards just to see. Cause like my favorite Pokemon, this is maybe kind of an abnormal favorite Pokemon. I don't know, but my favorite Pokemon is actually Skarmory. It was one of my favorite to play when I played Emerald. I used to always take it in my team.
Oh yeah.
Challenging the Elite Four. The Steel Bird.
The keep
Good.
is yours.
So I was looking up Skarmories.
Your favorite Pokemon's dog shit, Sneb.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah. I went there. I don't even know what that Pokemon
I also
is.
like Flygon. You don't know Skarmory?
Dude, I don't know
bird.
shit.
Bro, you gotta play. Look, it would be content if you played the Nuzlocke. I would watch that. You'd hate it, but I think it would be funny because you hate it.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a bit harsh,
Time,
right?
man.
You want me to suffer?
You need to play.
No, I haven't really been into like trading cards and stuff, to be
Keep
honest.
is yours.
Well, even just the games though. You know, just the games.
Oh yeah, you mean like the Pokemon like Nintendo games? The
Yeah.
Content?
Emerald is the best game.
Okay.
Yeah. Emerald is by far the best game.
You've seized the
Fight
hedge.
me. I actually think people would say the Heart Gold Soul Silver is one of the best, and you know that is it was a good remake of Gen 2, so I guess that's probably true. But I really like Emerald.
keep is yours.
Emerald was like peak for me. I had like 1,000 hours on Emerald. I wish I hadn't sold my old game. I still feel dumb about that because now Pokemon Emerald's like $300 or something. It's crazy.
Bro! Not gonna lie, I played that pretty fucking well. The fact that I didn't die there, that was fucking crazy. Holy shit.
You kited that very well. Yeah.
Not gonna
You can
lie.
play on Ember.
Look, imagine complaining about fucking Willbender and this dog shit cancer mirage exists in the game, bro. Are we serious? Are we actually real right now?
Is Mirage?
Mirage is so
like, broken?
fucking AIDS. Oh my god.
Somebody link me the build. DM me the build, someone. I will play PvP if there's an AIDS Mirage build because Mirage is one of my favorite things to play. But I hope it uses Sword because
It does,
Sword
yeah.
is so fun to play on Mirage. Oh, because then you can like leap around and interrupt to infinity. That is horrible. Plus, that guy has many leather-bound books. That's a problem.
It's Sakaya. He's a
The
good
keep's
player.
been lost.
It's a good player, and I don't like that.
You've seized the henge.
Okay. This is winnable, but we've started to throw, which... I mean, that's a little tragic, to be honest.
Wait, I didn't
Why
notice
is the
that
fucking
Lynn
thief in?
pinned "It is over" with the forum post at the top.
The keep is yours.
Jeez. Oh man. You know, it's so funny. My daughter loves Pokemon so much that she comes up to me and she says, you know, she'll like tell me about some kid at daycare. She's like, she didn't know anything about Pokemon. I was like, oh, is that so? It's like, yeah, so I had to teach her everything. I'm like, oh boy, you sat her down and you taught her everything you knew about Pokemon. That's wild.
That's a lot of information, potentially.
She does know. She knows a lot. Every time I see my daughter, she says, "Dad, can you please turn on Pokemon?" And I go, "Okay, which one?" Because there's like a whole bunch of different,
The keep's been lost.
seasons and stuff. And she quite likes the 1999 one. She's probably watched all 80 episodes like 4 times at this point. But she recently has taken quite a liking to the one where there's what's the new guy? There's like a new guy with Ash. I don't know. It's like what's his name? Go or something? I don't know.
His name is
But
Go.
she likes that one, so she's been requesting that. I did show her all the banned episodes. Because the story is like totally broken unless you watch them.
You know, it's funny. Like,
I
this
sent the
game
comment.
is actually very similar to, like, how Ranked used to be. This is, like, me and Nico. This game is, by the way, so fucking horrible for everyone on the team except for me, Draza, Nico, and Sakaya. Like, this is literally me and Nico versus Draza and Sakaya, like,
The keep is
farming,
yours.
like, the enemy team as hard as possible to try and, like, carry the
Your
game.
enemy
Like, that's
took
what
the
this
mine.
is.
We need to get to this point.
Oh, that person needs to go die on point. Oh.
Yeah, they did. The Tempest actually really fucked us here.
Yeah, the Tempest
made a really big.
They need to die on point.
The Tempest made a. Well, I think we'd lose anyway, but the Tempest made a really big mistake. I don't know why the Tempest is going far all the time. The Tempest is flaming us, by the way. The Tempest flames us for that game?
Wow.
Dude, are you serious?
Dude. Yeah, I think you actually could have won if the Tempest had just died on point
well, I mean, if he just kited or something. The problem was the Tempest died before Nico could really get over there, unfortunately. Yeah. And then he flames us? Dude, after we carry that game so hard. But, I mean, that was actually... that was honestly, like, old ranked, to be honest. But the thing is, that's exactly what you were talking about earlier. Like, nobody in that game was able to even fucking play. Like, outside of me, Nico, Sakaya, and Draza. It was like 4 people who know how to play PvP versus 6 people who don't. Which was unfortunate. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that was so fucking horrible. That, I mean, it feels incredibly bad to lose there because I actually think I played pretty okay there, to be honest. But it's honestly my own fault playing Reaper. Reaper was not high impact there, if I'm being honest. I really don't like Reaper into Mirage at all. It's so difficult to deal with. And obviously Sakaya's good.
Oh man, I haven't even looked at what I'm supposed to do tomorrow for my sociology class. Guys, I'm just I am a pariah in my sociology class. It is weird.
What do you
because
mean
I'm the
by
only
that?
non-sociology student. And they just look at me like I am not in the right place. And I don't know, I started to believe them for a while. I actually went to my supervisor and was like, am I supposed to be in this course? Because it's kind of... it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What was that word? Pariah. Yeah. It means like, I'd say outcast, but it's more harsh than that, isn't it? It's like, you're an outcast, but you're considered to almost be like a bad person, right? Like,
yeah.
So basically. It's like a stronger, more negatively charged, version of outcast. Yeah. Like a leper. Sneb's a leper. Yeah.
We're reading about Karl Marx.
Bro, wait, dude, why is everyone so fucking toxic in PvP, man? Okay? Like, this guy immediately opens with, what the fuck is this team? And then says, focus the kata, he's pretty bad. Like,
The match starts soon.
Yep.
Bro, why is this normal? Dude, the thing is, I have actually experienced so much toxicity playing PvP, like, this season, actually. I don't know what is going on. That's crazy. Like, dude, someone in my first game of PvP that I played the other day, someone just said, enjoy, report, asshole. Just reported me instantly. This is crazy. Okay. We don't really want to engage here. Ooh. Catalyst has no stun break, I think. Dude, is this Necro still on me, actually? Oh, shit, dude. Oh, I actually fucked up. That's really bad. I didn't see the Necro chasing there. And I was also really hoping that my team would actually follow. Okay, it's fine. We won far. It's all good. We have the far node.
You've lost, Dragon.
Unfortunate.
You've lost the field.
If they don't send my GPU tomorrow, it'll be pretty bad.
You've captured Lion.
I actually had a, you know, I ordered some stuff from a, like, relatively scuffed site, and they phoned me to say that they've shipped it. I'm not really sure what's up with that. I don't know why. I've never had that before, but they called me. I was like, well, I mean, I'm happy to hear that. You know, you love to see that. I feel like this Wilburn is having a rough one. Can we actually save the day here? I think we can.
You've captured dragon.
Okay. Thing is, we can't 3v1 Draza. That's really not it, to be honest.
You've lost lion.
We gotta get out of here.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Are we fighting or what? What the fuck is going on? Let's focus the catalyst. He's dead. That worked out pretty well.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Me stand on node.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Someone needs to deal with that. Okay, Sakai's doing it. Nice. Oh, it's not Draza? Oh, it's like fake Draza? Oh, okay, then. Dude, why is there a fake Draza? Leave me alone.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
This is bad. Bro. Okay.
You've captured dragon.
Draza's biggest fan. Well, okay then. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess I could have just checked, because he'd be on my friends list otherwise. Oh, no, that's very unfortunate. This is a little greedy from the Reaper here.
You've lost dragon.
Oh.
You've lost lion.
Big. Surely he dies. This is maybe not the best use of our time.
The Colosseum's artifacts.
Did Vans delete YouTube? Isn't like the World vs. World Roma guy? I don't know.
Did he? That'd be crazy.
I don't think he's been active for a while, so I guess he's cleaning up, deleting the social media presence, going offline.
You've captured the field.
Okay.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
I'm scared. I'm literally 1v3. I'm out.
You've captured dragon.
Goodbye. I don't understand what is going on in this game, guys, if I'm going to be honest with you. Like, why is everyone just completely obsessed with 3 nodes these days? PvP's cooked. My team's going far.
You've lost the field.
Now we're 4v1ing this holo. Honestly, he deserves it. Impersonating Draza. How could you? What the fuck is going on?
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
There's already 2 people going there. The NG's far again.
You've lost dragon.
Thief is here. Go for the counter, I guess.
You've captured dragon.
Dude, this is bad. The Willbender had a rough one. Oh. Oh, dude, that Willbender. If he just lived. What a peepo. Oh, that's so unfortunate, dude. The Willbender died within seconds.
You've lost the field.
Would have cut out the nerfs? No. He just didn't. He didn't do anything. He just died. They didn't really nerf Willbender that hard in World vs. World, in PvP, like a couple of cooldown changes, but a lot of the really big nerfs were World vs. World only. But the poor little peepo, he just fell over. Yeah, this Willbender, he's struggling. What can I say? He's actually dying in a... Yeah, he's literally dying in a fucking 2v3. Oh, this is really bad. Yeah, I mean, like, we literally just lost a 2v3 here. Like, the Necro, the Willbender is... He's fucking struggling. Like, I can't do anything about this.
You've captured the field.
I think I'm dead here as well. Oh, the Thief actually downstated, but I'm just going to die to these bleeds. Whoa. Wait. I like how this guy just went past me. He's going to go for stability here at the last second, yeah. I should have instant feared him. Nah, he would have just responded. This guy is a fucking peepo. I don't know what to tell you. He's doing his best. He's trying his hardest.
You've captured dragon.
It really is what it is. This is bad. I'm not sure if I should even be here because this guy is gonna die, and then I can't. Then I'm gonna be 1v2. So honestly, this might not be it. Yep. I really don't understand what he's doing. Oh, Willbender. Why did he do that? He just ran in and died. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. I should have just gone somewhere else. I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do that. And I came here anyway. Honestly, that's kind of on me, if I'm going to be real, actually. That was a very predictable outcome. I can't really flame the Willbender there. I have to flame myself.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
So that's on me. We've got to take some accountability there, guys. Okay. What I play except Reaper? I mean, I'm just gonna wait, and if I actually commit to PvP, I'll just play whatever the god specs are.
You've lost the field.
Okay, let's see what's cooking. Should be fine there. I mean, or did we just go for the sword buff here? Like, but there's not a lot cooking. Oh,
Blue team has
the enemy team has a
obtained an
thief. That's
artifact.
fucking illegal, dude. That's highly illegal.
You've captured dragon.
Yeah, you're cooked. It's over.
Yeah, it's not looking good. It's definitely not looking good. It's not looking great.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Dude, I have to read the manifesto of the Communist Party
Okay.
for my, for my class tomorrow.
That could be interesting.
Yeah. Oh, man.
This is bad.
You've lost dragon.
Fuck was that? What the fuck was that Shroud 2 game? What happened there?
You've lost the field.
I'm just dead here, I think.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Well, tough game. Tough game, though, honestly. Tough game. Unlucky. Too much nerf Necro Scourge, only for sell stupid patch, many expansion. Listen, if you're a Necro main, you have no reason to complain. The only reason you complain as a Necro player is if you are quite bad. Well, that's rough. Yes, it's fake Draza. I didn't realize there was a fake Draza. Quite an uncommon name. PvP arc going great. Well, I mean, it's pretty late. The games are going to be a little bit questionable, aren't they? Lifesteal trait for dagger is kind of sick. I mean, I don't think it's worth it to take, but it's pretty cool, you know. Seven deaths. Well, I mean, look, he did his best.
Wait, 7 deaths where? What happened?
In the match.
Oh. I immediately thought raid. It's like, what? People have died?
In PvE?
Isn't Grubby going on Thursday?
No, I don't know, Dalek, by the way. Look, to be clear, I'm talking about PvE. In PvE, I don't think it's worth it. Like, think about this. When you press a dagger skill, you get 3 stacks. So you heal 5 players around you for... You give 3 stacks to 5 people. So you heal 5 people around you for about 1.6k. Like, that... I mean, that's not very good, to be honest. That's not very good. Compared to the revive power that you get from having the revive thing. Incredible. Seven deaths in HC. I mean, that would be rough. And look, they need to get some clean raids going. Otherwise, it's tough. Last week it was one with Spectre. I mean, I don't think anything except the monthly matters for looking at balance. And the thing is, Worms have roster issues right now. Mostly because Azers can't play the game for reasons. Tournament of Legends soon? That is true, actually. How long is it? March. March 15th. That's crazy. You get banned for the thing? I don't actually fully know the story, so I shouldn't say. But I know that his account is compromised. I mean, you guys aren't telling me what... I don't know what the thing is. I mean, I think I know what he did, but... I don't know, like, the full context. So what is the other thing? Well, okay, I mean, I don't mind saying, because it does... I mean, honestly, if it's true, it doesn't paint Azaz in a bad light, really. So basically, Azaz bought something on Overflow, and it looks like the person who he bought it from was an RM tier. And Azaz's account got fucking nuked because of that. Like, that's what I've been told, anyway. So basically, he received a shit ton of, like, RMT goods because he was doing a trade. And now he's, like, I think he's, like, hardware. He's, like, hardware banned. Whenever he tries to make a new account, he gets immediately banned. But yeah, that's why you've got to be a little bit careful with doing, you know, off-platform trades. Is that you don't know who you're buying from. Like, if you don't know who you're trading with, like, if you're trading with someone who's done, like, a shit ton of RMT, then you're going to potentially have some problems. Watch out for that. Nice. I rep personal overflow. I don't know, like, the full story. Bro, we have the Willbender again. Look, he's gonna have he'll do better this game. RMT, real money trading. So basically, he did Overflow is like a trading Discord where you, like, trade items without the trading post to basically not deal with the tax. And basically, like, yeah, what I've been told is that he made a purchase with someone or did a trade with someone, and the other half of that was like an RMT. Is there anything you can do? Not really. Tried contacting support, but I'm pretty sure once you're banned, it's like over. Like, it's GG. I mean, yeah, he'd have to change his hardware ID. I'm surprised he hasn't tried that yet. I think he said using a VM does work. So it is like a hardware thing. So he just needs to change the hardware ID, I guess. Condi Thief, huh? Condi Thief.
Oh boy, that's that build.
Yeah, it's kind of a...
There are a few builds that are just...
pretty nasty build, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty gimmicky, but...
They give up banning you eventually. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they don't anymore. Love your stream.
Hold on to your
Smiley
points.
face.
Seize theirs.
Listen, if you lose, I won't BM you because I'm not a loser. It's important to know that. Fuck. That was bad. Shouldn't have really gone in there. Wasn't paying attention. Hardware ban seems archaic. Well, I mean, you have to try, right? Like, the thing that you always want to do is you want to make it as hard as possible for... You're going to make it as hard as possible for bad actors to, like, make new accounts and play again.
Yeah.
Like, is it possible to entirely prevent people? Honestly, not really. But it doesn't mean you shouldn't try.
Rank 1 Gooner has a Destiny kind of household going on.
Okay, we got the Ranger.
Man.
Okay, nice. Middle has not entirely gone our way. We might be able to recover, though, actually.
Point C is in enemy hands.
This is a Power Reaper, huh? Got him. Okay. Well, you know, we've recovered. Willbender streaming? Honestly, that's based.
Point B belongs to you.
That is a Giga Chad situation. We will corrupt the boons of these players, guys. They will be corrupted. What the fuck is going on here? This game is cooked.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Ah, Trigger's in the chat. I wonder if, you know, have you thought about what if Trig mains Dragon Hunter? Oh, we've all said that, you know, Magrist mains it, but what if it's Trig the entire time? Like, he was actually the main.
Calibrating to blue.
I guess that's a possibility.
Yeah, what if it's him? I think it could be.
I'm logging in. Maybe I'll try PvP.
Yeah, a little PvP.
A little
Blue.
like, you know, Wood League PvP. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Trig overcooked. Or maybe he undercooked. Maybe he should have done a lot more. Maybe the buffs weren't enough.
Point B belongs to you. Point A is yours.
What the hell is going on here? Dude, the Willbender is still struggling.
Point C is yours now.
This is poison, so it shouldn't work. Nice try. Okay. Whoa. Well, I mean, we are winning this game.
Point B belongs
Or at least it's looking
to
pretty
you.
good so far. Nico's getting out. Dude, this Willbender, he's hungry.
Point C is in enemy hands.
I think he was maybe a little too hungry there.
The enemy has point A.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Surely we actually get this, right? Yeah. That was maybe a little risky there.
Point A is yours.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Yeah, I mean, Comedy Thief, you can kind of meme people with it, but I don't think he's really doing anything now. Just hold F here.
Skyhammer calibrating to blue.
Ow. We're out.
Point B belongs to you.
Okay, something happened there, and people died, but
Point C is yours.
we're gonna
now.
win the game, so who cares? Well, this guy's actually got the signet. He's gonna go for it. He didn't get it. I'm not gonna lie, if you want play rates to change, look, this is the thing with Guild Wars 2. Like, if you want play rates to change, you unironically have to do tournaments. I think it's actually the only thing that it will change things. Because I don't think people really care that much about monthlies anymore, because basically everyone who plays the monthly has already won the monthly, so it doesn't really matter to people anymore. So you have to have something more than that. Like, you have to have something above a tournament, a monthly, really. I don't really think that even something like TOL is good enough for that. I think that the moment that people actually care about winning is when you'll see play rates shift and you'll see what's actually good. I'm not sure if monthly's enough for that. We won the game. Nice. That's huge. New gizmos? I mean, I think it's unlikely, but it could happen.
Charging the
The
laser.
thing is about PvP is it kind of just like, you know, goes on and
Your
it's just,
team
you know, does
is
its own thing at this point.
victorious.
We did it. Victory is ours. 12 rating. Holy shit. What a game.
It's big value.
I mean, that's a huge win. A massive win.
I am super amazed by the people that are playing like 5, well,
They play a lot of
like
games.
600 plus PvP
Yeah,
matches.
It's impressive, isn't it?
A season. It's crazy. I have no idea how they do this.
New maps first. I mean, you got to be careful if you want that.
Bro, 855 games played. Oh my gosh, this season. This is wild. Top 250 on NA is gold 2.
I mean, that's, you know, that's high. That's high rating. Lisa is here.
Yeah.
Free Azers. Yeah. Free Azers worm. I mean, look, we're gonna have to cook something with Azers because otherwise French worms won't play Motor. And honestly, it's not Motor without French worms. Why did you buy the wedding attire? Wait, is this like a new emote, by the way, guys? This is literally a Guna game. What the hell happened to Guild Wars, guys? There you go, look at that. Oh, it's from the Black Lion chest? Bro. Dude, ain't it really need... There, look. Guild Wars 3 must be expensive, man. What can I say? It must be very expensive to develop. They're pulling out all the stops. / blow kiss emote tome. Incredible. Yeah, I mean, this is a very powerful BM emote. Like, that is like, this is the new meta for like disrespecting your opponents, for sure.
Invincible bikini. I mean, you already have bikini. Rate your skin. Yeah, character looks pretty cool, actually. Revenant. Condi Rev, I assume. Very powerful. Okay, we're in. Oh, we're actually against Lisa. It's fine. Fortunately, Lisa will throw the game for us. And win trade. Okay. On our team, we have Sakaya. Here he is. He's ready to go. Ready to pump on his Mirage. We have a Hollowsmith. Have a Spellbreaker. Sakaya's going for the reroll. I should just play support in some of these games. I feel like if I played support in some of these matches, it's literally an auto win. Because you would just win every fight. No? Oh, is Sakaya doing that?
You feel that until you actually do it, and then nobody uses you as support, because nobody suspects that you're support.
Oh, shit. Dude, Sakaya has activated the Firebrand. What the fuck is this?
Your base is
Oh
under
my
attack.
god. Guys, has he cooked too much? Who let this guy cook? Who let him cook, boys? Oh, no. Okay, we're about to find out. Okay, chat. What do you guys think? Has Sakaya cooked? Should we let him cook? Or is it a who let him cook situation? Like, what are we thinking here?
Oh,
Do we trust him? Are we going to trust him?
bro, I just joined a ranked PvP game.
Okay.
I join. My teammate says, "Hi, I'm here for support only and to watch. This community is garbage players. Good luck. Just trash. Carry me."
Okay. I like how,
And then
you know...
now the team is cannibalizing, and they're saying this guy's gonna AFK the whole game. We stand no chance. The
This
guy
is based, by
now-
the way, guys. Both of the side noders are not going for close. That's good. We're
Bro,
facing
I'm sharing
fake
this.
Draza.
This is-
Wait, dude, what the fuck is happening to me? Not gonna lie. That was weird.
Here you go.
Can I kill this guy?
You lost the waterfall.
I'm not sure I can kill this, guys. This is probably not it. Oh, Lisa has power. That's interesting. I think that can just res me, though.
You've taken the graveyard.
I need to kill Lisa for sure.
Captured the quarry.
Okay. I mean, this should be a pretty easy fight for us to win. Let's capture the point. We do want to try and kill this guy. Oh, dude, he was literally 1% health. We really need to kill him though. Okay, now we can fuck off. Actually, the Whirlbirder's going to leave. We'll just auto-attack this guy to death. Well, the good news is we are winning the game.
It's looking good. Honestly, justice is served. How dare you? How dare you impersonate Draza? That shouldn't be allowed, guys. That's illegal. Dude, this guy's champion brawler. That's fucking crazy. Dude, the war banner stomp. That's huge. Wait, RNG is on Lord.
Lost the quarry.
I don't know who's cooking more, Sakaya or the NG.
You've taken the graveyard.
Yo, is Roy still in the chat?
Roy uninstalled his internet browser.
Crap. I need somebody to manually ban someone.
You've captured the
Oh
quarry.
yeah? Wait, why do you need that?
Yes. Because apparently they've been tormenting these players for quite some time today.
What do you mean by that?
Just like AFKing every match, like intentionally
What?
losing. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't like it. I don't think this stuff should happen. I think it's bad.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good.
Apparently they've just been constantly reporting, like begging for something to happen, but nothing's happening.
You've lost the quarry.
Dude, you know, I remember when Power Herald was actually a build. Honestly, that was a good time.
You've captured the quarry.
Fair bit of damage here. Okay. I think we actually live here.
The waterfall is yours.
Ooh. Okay. It worked out.
You lost the graveyard.
Nice. Sorry, has the guy just been griefing like the entire day then?
He's been griefing the whole game, yeah. And
Yeah.
remember, you know, it's kind of funny. I was saying that like at least half the games I play are like this. Every time I try to give PvP a chance, it is extreme griefing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do think that moderation's a bit of an issue in the game in general, right? And we've got this whole like add-on art going on. I mean, look, because you know they're going to release ura.dll. Like, what do you make of that? Like when they release ura.dll?
The waterfall is yours.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting time. Yeah, I gotta do something. This is really sad. This guy's like tormenting these players. They're all just gonna quit PvP. I'm not even joking.
They're in
like,
agony.
This is really bad. Yeah, apparently this has happened for a long time today now.
And he refuses to stop. He just keeps doing it.
Well, they're like mass reporting him. Like everybody on both teams is like spam reporting him,
You've captured the quarry.
and nothing is happening. So this guy is just tormenting them, and there's nothing they can do. Like the game is essentially unplayable because of this guy. Pretty wild to think, actually.
Dude, the Worldbender was here. He just left. What a guy. We were in a 2v2, and he was like, you know what? I'll see you. Wait, does this guy have banner? He actually might have
You
it.
lost the waterfall.
Yeah, he does. Fucking based warrior. Holy shit. Love that. Love that guy, actually. Love this guy. That was kind of an alpha play. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was a pretty alpha play. Just walks up and just banners. It doesn't really matter what we do at this stage. We auto win the game no matter what. This guy's self-resing. Huge.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
I've been... We'll see if it'll happen
The
again.
waterfall is
Yeah.
yours.
What if... Okay, what about this though, Sneb? What if that player is you, and you've actually been the guy doing it the entire time? But it's like your alter ego. It's like, you know, Jekyll and Hyde. And it's you. And you're not realizing that it was you, but it was you.
You've taken the graveyard.
Account sold on RMT websites. You know, I will actually make a confession, guys. There is a really big part of me that actually wants to expose all of that. For two reasons. One, I think some people actually didn't get held accountable as much as I think they should have been. And secondly, because the amount of misinformation that was basically published about Gizmo selling and like the RMT and the PvE community, it was massively exaggerated to a pretty extreme degree. And that obviously is annoying to me. I can't lie. I don't like it when people do that. But the thing is that it will be a lot of effort for not really much payout. Because, yeah. There's a huge amount of misinformation about that. There's some gizmos that were memed that it is what it is. Yeah. Spite Reaper? No. Do a crashing out stream on New Year's Eve. You know, the funny thing is, X, I would honestly love to do that. Because, like, I mean, I don't know. I think there are issues.
That would be a legendary crash out, like all-time level.
It would be pretty good, to be honest, because I would say a lot. I wouldn't hold back, you know, but I don't think I actually care enough. That's the trouble, if I'm being completely honest with myself. I'm making less than some kids doing chicken nuggets at McDonald's. Well, actually, no, that's not really true, actually, because they're getting paid based on, you know, they're playing a video game. So they're getting paid, but they're also probably working as well, or have, like, other alternative sources of income. Like, you got to bear in mind, right? Like, if Team USA, well, I shouldn't say Team USA. That's a little unfair to single them out. But, like, if a team sells a gizmo, because some have been sold on EU as well. Like, if a team sells a gizmo, like, you're earning $400 for, like, 2 hours. That's $200 an hour. It's really not bad. And actually, there's one that I was aware of as well, where a player was actually... Well, I mean, this is actually kind of an interesting scenario, actually. This one's kind of a bit more legitimate. The ending is a little bit funny and people don't know about it, but yeah, like one guy was paying a group of players to play with them in the monthly every month. It was about 2k a month, if I recall correctly, in order to get the gizmo. They never got the gizmo in the end, but yeah, they were paying like 2k a month for that. I actually played with the guy who was paying. Yeah, yeah, Draza. Yeah. Yeah, I think you know this one. I remember that. Yeah, you remember the ending of the story as well? Because I do. Yeah. I didn't hear the phrase crashing out until 2 weeks ago, and I hear it constantly. Yeah.
I forgot that it was too juicy. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, look, you know, the bust down lads eventually achieved victory.
It's very interesting. It's now taking me far longer to find a game, and I suspect this is because all those players are they just logged out.
Well, I mean, it's getting a little late. Well, I guess you're on NA, so
well,
I guess not so much.
Yeah, it's NA, so.
And crashing out
Coast,
is a new
like
phase.
6:30.
I mean, what does crashing out even mean? Actually, I mean, it's like, you know, you just kind of just go crazy and just unleash. But I think it's more like it doesn't. Yeah. To go, okay, Urban Dictionary says it says to go insane.
It's just like going crazy.
Yeah, it says to go insane or do something stupid. It says breaking, like you just mentally break. Okay. I mean, that's fair enough.
Somebody needs to make a guild called Crash Out.
Yeah. Lighter form of mental breakdown. That's fair enough. You've been pushed over the edge, you have nothing to lose. I guess that makes sense. Okay, we've got the... Dude, Champion Brawler, this is a title that I respect, honestly. Like, that... If I see this, I go, holy shit. This is a gamer. Like, this is pretty fucking legit. No? 10,000 PvP wins? That's crazy. Crashing out is typically done in public. Well, I guess that's perfect for live streaming, then.
It is. Oh no, I found a game. I'm playing just kind of the stupidest build.
Dude, I only have... Yeah, I have... Thing is, okay, look. I will admit this. I am a daily AT fiend. I actually have 7k games played of PvP. But look, it's all in ATs. Because I just kind of prefer to play in ATs rather than ranked. I only have 2,000... Yeah, I have 2,000 games of ranked played. But 6,900 games. So I've played like 5,000 AT games. So I've played twice as many AT games as I have done regular ranked games. Draza weekly crash out was legendary. Oh, goodness me. Look, what we really need to see is, you know, look, 55 need to play the 5v5 world versus world thing. Because didn't you guys have really big beef with like the roaming guilds or some shit? That would be so unbelievably funny. I really can't, honestly, dude, I will actually go ahead and cast that shit. Like, if you guys play, I'm in. I honestly might do that anyway, so it's not really that much of a threat, I guess, because, yeah, Expandus was asking me if I've been interested. I need to get back to him, actually, but you guys should fucking do that, because, I'm not gonna lie, that drama was very funny. Anything that makes the Thief World vs. World roamers get a little angry, that's always intensely funny to me.
You've taken the market.
Also, just some weird shit happens. Like, there was this time, I actually wasn't... I don't even know, like, the full context on this, guys. I don't know the full context on drama that somehow involved me. Like, for some reason, Hunt just really decided they didn't like me. So they would just, like, immediately follow me around in World vs. World constantly. I didn't even know who they were. And it was like, these like, Hunt players just, like, follow me around all over the place. Like, this is crazy. Like, what the fuck's going on here? So, I mean, that's something. But hey, you know, I guess that's just the way it is. The High Dark? I do, yeah, I do. I think my favorite one is still Slaunder, though. Because, honestly, that guy really had it coming.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor. The plaza is yours.
Oh, I actually thought the Mesmer stayed. Whoops. Power Alak in Strike or Raid? I mean, honestly, Renegade. You could probably play Renegade.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
In Strikes or Raids. And Power Mech is honestly not as bad as people say it is. Like, if you play... You don't play it with a rifle. Sorry to
be the bearer of bad news. But if you actually go ahead and play, I think it's Sword, right? Sword Power Mech. It's really not bad. You can 100% play that and play that as a Power Alack build. I think it's pretty acceptable. Power Alack Mirage. I mean, wait, that build just doesn't exist, right? Because don't you need staff to give alacrity on Mirage? So that build just doesn't exist. And you're not playing Power Staff Mirage. We shouldn't have really come here, but whatever. OnlyFans Adventure fizzle out? Oh, no. I'm going to try and get into the other raids as well. There's a potential... I don't know if I'm raiding in retail on Sunday. Retail, wow, that is. And the next raid is going to be on Sunday, unfortunately. And it looks like third raid might be Sundays from now on, which is really fucking shitty for me. Because that overlaps with my retail raid, but it depends if we're raiding on Sunday. We might just clear on Wednesday and Thursday. And then Sunday will be free, so we'll see. I'm gonna try. Well,
You've taken the market.
We're kind of dead on fire. I watched Bill have meltdowns about me. Dude, this is the weirdest fucking shit, man. Because I really don't get. I do not get involved in this drama like at all. I really don't, bro. Okay. Who is Pandas? No, ex-Pandas. He's the guy. He's a World vs. World guy. Well, that didn't go very well, did it?
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
And these gaggles try and kill you the whole week. I mean, you just have to have people who are willing to reroll. Like, if you want to counter that playstyle, you just need to have like a bunch of Willbenders and probably Soul Beasts. And then you can try and counter it. And then just play with supports. And then you can try and get some kills. Follow the DPSA drama? I don't think I did, actually. No, I think I wasn't involved. I don't know about that one.
The pier. The red team rises in my estimation.
Boop. Oh, almost got him. We almost got him. Whoa. That's a crazy elixir gun move there. Is he going to want to fight?
You've taken the market.
Should have cancelled that. We have unblockable. I think this guy's kind of dead. He's definitely dead. Let's see if this guy wants to stay. Is he going to stay or what? Okay, never mind. Oh. Jeff is the top streamer around. There's no competing against the guy. He's ran trash cans in the middle of the room. Mysterious. I mean, you know, I'll say this about Jeff. Like, there's another universe where he's actually a genuine pillar of the community, but we're not living in that universe. He's honestly very entertaining. I don't even think he's a bad guy. I think he's just he's a goofball, unfortunately. A little too goofy.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
New meta is Mechanist Condi. Is it though? This challenge is the highest PSYOP to chatter ratio. I think that's just, you know, every Twitch stream. Every Twitch stream is just fucking PSYOPs. Also, we're throwing this game.
The plaza is lost.
Good call. Good choice to throw. That guy almost, like, killed himself. Okay. There's some weakness there. There's a renewed focus. guy's nothing. He should die. Yeah. I mean, look. If you want to know about PsyOps, guys, you just got to talk to Awesomeness. Awesomeness is known as the Perception Police.
You've lost the market.
Look, these are the key players in Guild Wars 2. Darren's is Content Cop. Awesomeness is the Perception Police. Sneb is the Goose. I don't really know what that means in this context, but that's what he is.
You've taken the market. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
What?
Yeah.
You've yielded the peer.
Not really having that much fun with the PvP.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, part of it is
Bro,
laptop
Jesus
gaming
Christ.
kind of sucks, but the other part is the games just aren't very competitive.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know,
So-
that's a risk.
That's not to say that I'm very good. It's just that the games are always lopsided, so they don't feel very fun.
You've secured the
Darren's is gone. Yeah, I mean, I think Darren's isn't feeling that good about, like, Guild Wars 2 content creation right now.
is lost.
Darren's crashed out. That's what it is. He crashed out, guys. Darren's needs to stream more keys. I mean, Darren's is very entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, you know, Darren's is a good streamer. He is a content man. He is a content warlord.
This is rough.
The plaza is yours.
Carried by Spec. Wait, oh, it's this guy. Wait, what? Dude, I didn't realize this guy was BM, actually. This is heavenly. This guy plays, like, only core warrior. And he... Dude, oh my god. Okay. This guy has a signature move, and I'm not joking. Basically, the thing that he really likes doing is he likes to do the Bull's Charge retarget. So he'll charge away from you and then retarget onto you. He does it every single time he uses the ability. That's his, like, signature move. That's crazy. He's Giga BM, is he? Oh, I actually didn't know that. I've never seen him BM before. You have a few signs of a poorly orchestrated psyop. Scuff name. Account was made less than a month ago. Not following stream. Came in the chat with a big co-investor about a topic. Yeah. Lone Cap alter ego. I mean, yeah, it's Lone Cap, but he's Bull's Charge warrior instead of Rifle warrior. Dude, notice this. Notice how Awesomeness has actually now called out this psyop. And has called, you know, as his, you know, that is his job as the perception police. Another day of envelopes done, dude. I can't believe you're doing that shit. You shouldn't be doing it. Like, it's not healthy. Like, the envelope, just buy gold. Like, literally just swipe. Like, swiping is better. Wait, when is my desk arriving?
New desk?
Yeah. What's up with that? Okay, I'm going on the internet. Okay. It says 10th of February to 17th of February. Current year. That's what it says.
I need 10k for Chak. You already have the gold. So, Sneb, what's your situation in ranked?
I mean, I'm kind of trash. I've just been messing around on Untamed because it's something I haven't really played much of. I find it just kind of mentally difficult to to swap between the like to leash and unleash.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do that, and then when you add the spear and having this interaction with Panther's Prowl, that makes it interesting.
There's a lot of skills, a lot of hotkeys.
Yeah.
The match starts soon.
Would you say the game's too hard? Impossible, even?
I mean, in seriousness, my opinion about PvP is that it's become overly complex. That's my take on PvP.
Okay.
I think there's so many elite specs, so many traits, so many weapons, so many skills, so many interactions that it's quite complicated relative to like HOT days or even POF days. But I'm also just old now. Just find it hard to keep up.
Nice.
They've taken the bazaar
I
from
guess it's getting fucking rezzed. What the fuck is this shit?
the dog's been captured.
We went far and fed again. This is crazy. Press button fast win. I mean, dude, that's PvP. That is actually PvP.
Taken the archway.
They made Bobby code at the final boss. They literally did. It's very funny as well. I like it. Dude, I can't believe this guy still plays. Also, fucking Zix Ronin 1v2ing. Based. Dude, I love how honestly, I respect Cream Cheese. Shout out to Cream Cheese, by the way. He's coped out on Power Rev. He thinks Power Rev's fucking playable. This guy thinks it's 2018. Oh shit! He got res though. He was right. It's playable if you get res.
Your enemy took the archway.
Does the Ranger live? Oh boy, this is not a good situation. Yeah, this is not looking good. Oh.
Taken the archway.
Yeah. The real reason I left the roster, I refused to fight against Bobby. That's fair enough, yeah. In White Rita, I got level 606 and 2 resets playing casual. I'm going to get my VDH ready pretty soon for the next season. I'll just probably do it on stream. I reckon we can get to like 630 in one day. It's like grinding Mythic Plus. It's going to get Life Force off this guy and go for the bell probably.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded. They've taken the bazaar from you.
Self-resin? We want to go for the bell here. Is someone about to contest? We really want to get this.
Cannons loaded. Signal them to fire.
Get me out of here. Ow. Run away. We need to get to the bell. Okay, never mind.
Fire all cannons.
That's not good. I think that guy should die, though. One bleed? Wait, is he really oh, okay, no, he didn't live. Oh! Okay, we cooked. Some jazz. Yeah, this is the theme of the end boss in the next WoW raid. I actually really like it.
The dock's been captured.
There's an element of penis music to it. Oh, Nico's in trouble here. Ugh. Okay, we got him. Nico dies, but it's fine. We just get the rally here. Okay.
You've taken the archway.
This is looking good.
They've taken the bazaar from you.
I don't think playing Scourge should really be allowed in PvP. I don't think ArenaNet would ever do this, but disabling Scourge in PvP would be good for the game. It's like, I honestly, this guy is like, I want to play my Scourge, and actually, I actually feel for that guy. He's like, I like Scourge, I want to be a sand wizard, but you can't, okay? You know, you can't do that. Never seen a Bond movie. You know, wasn't the biggest fan of Bond, actually. It's not, I'm not really that into it.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
I also thought the death of Bond, spoiler, I don't think it was very good. Didn't really make a lot of sense to me. Dude, that's cheating. Stability is cheating. Dude, oh, dude, the fucking Willbender, man. This poor little fucking peepo, holy shit. He tried. He tried. Do you see that? He just kept walking back and forwards over the TH trap. Oh dear. He was doing his best.
Why are people so obsessed with the beast? They have to go
points.
after it.
That's the objective. It tells you to go after it.
We're just gonna lose all these points because my team, rather than capitalize on the outnumbered fight, they just went for the beast. I just don't get it.
Yeah. And like the beast is, it's not always the play.
You've taken the archway.
Oh, that thing did a lot of damage.
The bazaar is yours.
We did it. I won the game.
Your team
Epic.
is victorious.
Right as the music ends too. 12 rating. The games are so scuffed, I'm not sure if I want to play again anymore. Oh look, here we go. Look who it is, guys. We have Breaker here. We have Invincible. Draza dresses the Joker. That's actually how he looks in real life. Anime Girl here as well. You fuckers need to stop making ults, man. It's so annoying. Look, stop getting banned. Stop making ults. Q on your main, you cowards. Right? That's all I can say. Everyone always does this shit. Ugh. Stop doing it. Boyce isn't... Look at Boyce, right? Every
Boyce is literally a model citizen of a PvP player. He plays on the same character. He doesn't care about rating. He solo queues at 5 a.m. and queues into silver games. He's like the perfect PvP player. Like, be more like Boyce, guys. Only has one account. Doesn't get permabanned. Okay? Nothing /dance dead gamer alive. Holy shit. Wait, this guy is not a fan of Draza. Holy shit. Wait, who's this guy? Wait, who is this guy? Do we know this guy? Hades Hound? Not a Draza fan. I see that. Okay. Yeah. Another toxic PvPer. Why am I failing this basic shit? That's Angel's reference, of course. Very nice. You like Mr. Robot? Your opinion isn't bad. Mr. Robot is good. I'm sorry, dude. Mr. Robot is good. Yeah, he just dropped that and then just left. Who's this guy? Soul. You're not him, bro? No, I'm not Mr. Robot, but I do like the show. Didn't Mr. Robot steal pirate software as well? I heard there was some drama about that, but honestly, given that it's, you know, it was pirate software, I'm not sure if I trust it.
My goodness, my team is just... This guy goes in, immediately feeds, even though I had the guy downstate.
Immediate feeds. Just instantly.
Yeah.
Wait, are we raiding tomorrow, by the way? When are we fucking raiding? In retail. Are we raiding Sunday? Or when are we raiding tomorrow? Who's here from the WoW Guild? I don't see a ping. Thursday. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we are raiding tomorrow. Yeah, we're raiding tomorrow. Okay. That's good. Oh, let's actually watch Sneb's game. Let's go ahead and commentate this game. Let's take a look. Very nice. So here we have Sneb the Untamed, spearing. We're actually ahead. Okay.
I gotta leave.
Yeah? Sneb's about to go and get
a... team all died.
Yeah.
They're even losing home. Isn't that cool?
Okay. And here's the cap. Sneb may have to take a 1v1 here.
It's gonna be more than that. That's why I'm gonna decap and
going for the kite.
Node.
We like it. Yeah, Sneb, why are you you know you're isn't this the same as embedding? You're embedding, dude. This is literally embedding. Look at you.
No.
You're saying
There's
Twitch TV
3
Snebs
here.
I like how they're just standing there looking at you.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
Okay.
So I'm just gonna leave it and go, because if they're just gonna chill there, that's fine with me, right? Except this Willbender immediately comes in, takes out half my health.
Willbender's overpowered. Nerf that shit. Nerf it now.
Come on, blind him.
Kill him, Sneb. Wait, you're literally winning.
I had him.
You're literally winning.
It's over. I'm dead. I've ran out of cooldowns.
What about Signet of
Unless
Stone?
I can...
Signet of Stone literally makes you fully immune to power damage, Sneb. That was probably...
Yeah, I just...
Wait, dude, he's
problem...
not running renewed focus. That guy is like... He's... What? He's dead instantly.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is just trash. Like, I don't even know why I'm playing this. They, what is the point? Like, nobody's playing the objective at all. It's, I'd honestly just rather just be TDM all the time. Because then if I lose, I just feel like it's my fault. But here, I just feel like nobody knows how to play.
Untamed is trash. Sneb, please crash out now. Please. Please crash out.
Yeah, but you can say Untamed is trash. I don't know. I don't really play much PvP, and this is why, by the way. Look at this.
I mean, this game is
These
it's
guys
kind
are
of winnable.
so
If you go mid and the
it's
thief
not,
doesn't
it's
get...
not winnable.
It's
they have
winnable.
the beast, and these
They're
guys
not going to
just
get the
fed.
beast. Your team's going to steal the beast. Okay, they did.
It's not winnable.
They were not able to steal
Yeah.
the beast. Yeah.
I don't know if I had hit him with that. I don't know why I didn't hit him with Greatsword 2.
I think it was like
Did he
slightly out
dodge
of
it?
range. Maybe, or yeah, I guess he dodged.
Maybe the stairs. But I
Sneb,
should have killed him there.
You need to crash out. It's the only way.
I mean, look, I'll make you a deal. If they move the thing again, I'll crash out.
See, if wait, you're telling whoa. You're telling me if Aina delay LCM again, you'll crash out.
Yeah. I'll crash out. It's a non-0% chance.
I mean, honestly, if they actually did that, I think I would crash out as well. That would be like, I'd mentally break.
Yeah. I played 3 PvP matches. I lost all of them. The first one, a guy AFK'd and griefed the whole time, and people had been mass reporting him for like an hour apparently, and nothing had happened. The second game was just not even competitive, and that third game was at least somewhat close, but nobody knew. They were all playing TDM, and it was actually Conquest.
Yeah.
That's my PvP experience. I'm not really that good or anything, but the games just aren't competitive. I don't find it fun.
Oh, by
It's
the way,
like it has glimmers where it's like fun, but then I just, man, like there's too many games that aren't fun.
You'll notice here I have Awesomeness and Roy in my DMs. That's where we actually orchestrate everything in Guild Wars 2 together. That's where I basically give them their instructions. And a lot of you guys don't know this, but ArenaNet is not actually run by Grouch. It is run by Roy and Awesomeness. That's actually like a little known fact there. And I basically just gave them their instructions to make the game exactly how I want it, by the way, just so everyone's aware.
Specifically, it's ran by Awesomeness's cat.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Sunday. Listen, fuck Sunday, Angels. I have to raid hardcore OnlyFans on Sunday, bro. Sunday is cooked. What's our schedule? 7-day rating, 35 splits. True. XCD. I don't like XCD. I don't understand why people like XCD. I'm sorry, guys. I don't get it. Why do people like XCD? It's not a good emote. I don't have it enabled. I don't have XCD. Yeah. Do I know your availability? Well, I mean, I could obviously be there if you guys need me. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think you can... I'm not sure you can do 8 out of 8 unless I'm there, right? I'm not just going to troll you guys. But I would like to be in this raid. I would like to be in raid 3. XCD is not good. XCD walk is also not good. Also, what is XCD, a cat or a rat? What is this animal? What is this creature? I don't even understand what it is. I don't know. It's a cat or a rat? It's a crat. Now, that's actually funny. That is funny, actually, because a crat is actually a real thing, but in Zamonia. A Zamonian creature identical and looks to a cat, but which can speak any human or animal language, and has 2 livers. Echo, the protagonist in the Alchemaster's Apprentice, is a Krat. This is actually this is my favorite author, in fact. I think overall favorite author. Wrote a variety of very cool books, but where's the fucking other ones? And some of them are only in German. Which is, what the fuck, you know? I can't read that. But yeah, Walter Moers, very, very good. Big Enjoyer, very good. Rumo and his Miraculous Adventures, very nice. Yeah. Incredible. Wait, is this the original XDD? Wait, what the hell is this? This is actually like a cat combined with a rat. What is the best book for the first? Oh, Captain Bluebear for sure. This book is amazing. This book is amazing. It's probably my favorite book ever overall. Wow. I am a massive enjoyer. This wiki is weird. Why does it keep giving me Wikipedia? Fuck off. Wait, why? The hell is this? Why? How do they not have... What is going on here? How do they possibly not have Bluebear as like an article here? Wow, that's all they've got on the Zamonia wiki? You kidding me? This is trolling. New brag out? I actually think, dude, I think the World vs. World changes are actually hype. I have to play it properly, and obviously we'll have to see how the meta shakes out, but it actually felt really good today. Like, way better than before. Post-patch. It feels way better. Fandom is cursed? Yeah, this is very cursed. I don't think I've been on this site before. But yeah, this series of books by this author is exceptional. This book is incredible. I love it. It is so unbelievably good. Like, the thing that I would compare it to is The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Well, Wikipedia actually references that, yeah. The novel has similarities with The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There you go. You can change the order to antifan.com and get a non-infested version. That's actually very interesting. Yeah. Oh, man. Dude, yeah, I have to read this again. I haven't read this for a while, actually. But also... is a good meme. The time they get LCM, it's actually very beneficial because otherwise I would be in trouble because I'd have to dip in the second week. I've actually meant to talk to you about this, but it's actually way less relevant now, so it's less of an issue because of the way that the timing is going to work out. But yeah, like Hitchhikers, you have my attention. Yeah, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy also very good. But yeah, this book is incredible. What I like about it is that it has pictures because the author was also a cartoonist, actually a political satirist in Germany. But yeah, there hasn't been any more books for a while now, actually, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, if you haven't read this, you should. It's incredible. All the books are actually very good. This book is, wow, it's also very tragic, but it's also, you know... It has a happy ending, you know, very wholesome at the end, but also a little bit fucked up. Yeah. But yeah, it has pictures. And books with pictures are good. Look at that. It's Captain Bluebear, guys, with the mini pirates. He has 13 lives. Hobgoblins. Life at sea. He goes on an island. Good. How's the gym going? Pretty good, actually. We're kind of back on it, just trying to get as consistent as possible now. Speaking of which, I should probably actually stop the stream and go to bed. Because I am pretty damn tired. I'm not fresh. That'll do. Oh, man. Very good. Ooh. All right, I'm done. We raid Lara. Let's go. Oh, someone asked me, do you play with Loranti? I do. Lara's very cool. We get along very well. Lara's high tier. Good quality human. Love to see that. But sometimes. Not as often as we probably should, actually. Will be good content. But anyway, I'm raiding Lara. I'm out. Follow, subscribe, hand over your money. We're back tomorrow with something. There will be content. We duate Laura again? Yeah, just say I fucking died in hardcore or something. Like, we need to grief as hard as possible. It's gonna be good. But anyway, I'll be back. I will see you guys tomorrow. That will do it for now. I'm out!